A pig with a purpose, a warrior's fight. Hooves in the dirt, dreams in the air. The world said no, but he didn't care. Snouts to the wind, ears to the sky. The legend grew loud, the oink wouldn't die. Oink, oink, destiny roars, breaking through fences, smashing through doors. Perfectly absurd, yet mighty, yet true. Bow to the pig, he's coming for you. Through the storm, through the muck, through the night, tail coat tight, heart full of light. They laughed, they mocked, said he couldn't be, but the oink echoed louder, just wait and see. A hero in mud, a king of the sky, a laugh in the dark, a twinkle in his eye. Absurd and majestic, ridiculous and proud, the oink is his anthem, it's sung out loud. Oink, oink, destiny roars, breaking through fences, smashing through doors. Perfectly absurd, yet mighty, yet true. Bow to the pig, he's coming for you. Through the storm, through the muck, through the night, tail coat tight, heart full of light. They laughed, they mocked, said he couldn't be, but the oink echoed louder, just wait and see. Oink, oink, destiny roars, breaking through fences, smashing through doors. Perfectly absurd, yet mighty, yet true. Bow to the pig, he's coming for you. He's coming for you. For you. From the mud he rose in glory, oh bright. A pig with a purpose, a warrior's fight. Hooves in the dirt, dreams in the air. The world said no, but he didn't care. Snouts to the wind, ears to the sky. The legend grew loud, the oink wouldn't die. Oink, oink, destiny roars, breaking through fences, smashing through doors. Perfectly absurd, yet mighty, yet true. Bow to the pig, he's coming for you. Through the storm, through the muck, through the night, tail coat tight, heart full of light. They laughed, they mocked, said he couldn't be, but the oink echoed louder, just wait and see. A hero in mud, a king of the sky, a laugh in the dark, a twinkle in his eye. Absurd and majestic, ridiculous and proud, the oink is his anthem, it's sung out loud. Oink, oink, destiny roars, breaking through fences, smashing through doors. Perfectly absurd, yet mighty, yet true. Bow to the pig, he's coming for you. Through the storm, through the muck, through the night, tail coat tight, heart full of light. They laughed, they mocked, said he couldn't be, but the oink echoed louder, just wait and see. Oink, oink, fences, smashing through doors, perfectly absurd, yet mighty, yet true. Bow to the pig, he's coming for you. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. From the mud he rose in glory, oh bright. A pig with a purpose, a warrior's fight. Hopes in the dirt, dreams in the air. The world said no, but he didn't care. Snouts to the wind, ears to the sky. The legend grew loud, the oink wouldn't die. Oink, oink, destiny roars, breaking through fences, smashing through doors, perfectly absurd, yet mighty, yet true. Bow to the pig, he's coming for you. Through the storm, through the muck, through the night, tailcoat tight, heart full of light. They laughed, they mocked, said he couldn't be, but the oink echoed louder, just wait and see. A hero in mud, a king of the sky, a laugh in the dark, a twinkle in his eye. Absurd and majestic, ridiculous and proud, the oink is his anthem, it's sung out loud. Oink, oink, destiny roars, breaking through fences, smashing through doors, perfectly absurd, yet mighty, yet true. Bow to the pig, he's coming for you. Through the storm, through the muck, through the night, tailcoat tight, heart full of light. They laughed, they mocked, said he couldn't be, but the oink echoed louder, just wait and see. Oink, oink, destiny roars, breaking through fences, smashing through doors, perfectly absurd, yet mighty, yet true. Bow to the pig, he's coming for you. He's coming for you. For you. From the mud he rose in glory, oh bright. A pig with a purpose, a warrior's fight. Hopes in the dirt, dreams in the air.
Okay, welcome everyone. It took me just a little bit longer to get set up, so sorry about the pig anthem going for a bit too long. I know it said the stream would start in 5 minutes and we started in 10, but that's okay. We're going to get started, and I thought today we'd actually do a scenario that's already set up, and I thought we'd do the search and rescue north of Rugen. So I'll just read the description here. At 4:48 this morning, the Maritime Rescue Coordination Centre received an emergency call. A sailor last seen northwest of Rugen yesterday evening at 8:30 has not arrived in Satsnitz as planned. According to the report, there is one person aboard. The rescue cruiser Magic and her crew have been alerted. Prepare for a long mission. Now, I can tell you that this is a very long mission. It's definitely a long mission, so definitely have an hour or two up your sleeves if you're going to do this one. So we'll select that and we will start. Okay. Been plopped in the harbour here.
At 4:48 this morning, the Maritime Rescue Coordination Center received an emergency call. A sailor, last seen northwest of Rügen yesterday evening at 8:30, has not arrived in Sassnitz as planned. According to the report, there is one person on board. The rescue cruiser Magic and her crew have been alerted.
Okay, so that's basically given us a quick rundown of what's happened.
It is 4:58. 10 minutes after the alarm. We are ready to leave Glow Harbor. Our mission is to search the last reported position and then proceed southeast towards Sassnitz.
Okay, so I'm going to start turning some stuff on here. So we'll turn on our battery, our AC generator, our
Head
engine,
out of Glow Harbor,
our radar,
navigate to
our
the last
GPS,
known
our
position
sonar,
northwest of Rügen,
position
begin the
lights,
search pattern,
interior
and
lights,
advance step by
external
step
lights.
towards Sassnitz,
Now we could turn all them on
flares,
over here.
debris, or any sign of the missing sailor.
We can see all the buttons. So we've got our AC bus, DC bus, engine, exterior lights, interior lights, and position lights. Don't really need a spotlight at the moment. We can pretty much see what we're doing. So if I jump on the outside here, we'll bring up our docking panel and we'll get started going out. Should be good. So I'll put a little bit of throttle, 5% on each throttle, and we'll start cruising out. Go see if we can't find this sailor. Okay, this should be very fun and interesting indeed, because I've done this mission a couple times and there's been once that I haven't actually found the sailor, so we'll see if we don't find the sailor today. So it's a bit of a tight turn coming up here, as you can see. We'll get around there with our engines. We might use the bow thruster a little bit as well. But there is storms in the distance. Oh, there's traffic. 20% in the reverse. Oh, are we going to miss him? That was so close. Nearly crashed straight up. Didn't even see him coming through. Okay, we're good now. Absolutely scared me. Honestly thought we were going to crash straight up then. Little sailing boat. Being a nuisance. So we're just spinning around now. Getting out of this dock. And we'll go up in the throttle here a little bit in a second. So what we might do is get rid of our port side throttle in reverse, and we'll just keep our starboard engine in forward. Now you do have to be careful coming out of this harbour because there is rocks right in the way. We can bring in our fenders now. And we do have storms out there, so it will be interesting for sure. Okay, we can jump up on the throttles now. 20% on both. And we'll start cruising out. So you can see on our sonar, I'll bring it in closer. Our sonar up here, we can see the rocks. So you want to avoid them. We're going to skirt out in between these two. Now I don't know why I jumped off the throttles there, but I did. Okay, so we're spinning around now. Up on the throttles. And let's get out of here. So we'll go 40% on the throttles, up to 60, 80, and we should be pretty good now. Set some waypoints. I think we've got to go all the way up to the north here. Yeah, okay. So we'll grab that waypoint. We'll come up this way. Stay away from the shallow water. That all looks good. And we can bring this one over to there like that, and we'll turn on our autopilot and away we go. 100% on the throttles. Get out there and get this mission done. So there are some storms out in the distance there. Hopefully we won't run into too many of them. I want to try and avoid them as much as possible, but we'll soon see if we get hit by one. Last time I done this mission, I got hit by a big storm. There was waves coming over everywhere, and actually, while I remember, we're going to close the hatches so we don't get no water inside the boat. The water is definitely better on the outside of the boat. So basically what we're doing is we're going out, and we should get an update when we get close to this point, and then we'll head further out into deeper water. That's generally what the plan is. Generally it's up here somewhere. So we'll soon find out what the mission gives us. So I'm glad the storms are over in that direction. I don't see much lightning in the direction that we're traveling in, which is really good. Got the city behind us. What's this? Couple sailboats out there. Oh yeah, we're starting to get a little bit of wave action happening. Which way are yous going? And it looks like they're coming across. Let's get a weather report.
Rugen weather report. Cloud level 1, 0, 0. Wind speed 2, 6. Wind gusts 6, 0. Wind direction 2, 6, 5. Precipitation 0, 0. Dew point 9.3. Temperature 1, 2.5. Low pressure system is approaching the area. Light to heavy precipitation with reduced visibility expected.
Okay, so we've got a low pressure system coming across to us. We'll go back to channel 17, and that's the channel for glow here. So yeah, if you want a weather report, go on channel 20 and you'll get a weather report. I forgot to turn on our different camera angles. Which way do I want to face? There you go, mate. I would not be sitting out here. I would be going inside. Maybe the stern camera about there. And we'll put the bow camera facing back that way. Go back in the wheelhouse and we can just use our mouse wheel to scroll between the camera angles. This is actually a really good screen for when you're docking up and stuff like that. Because it means that if you want to play like highly realistic and just run around the wheelhouse here and see what's going on and jump out this side while you're docking up and then quickly run across, you can actually set up your camera angles so you can pretty much see what you need to see while you're docking up without leaving the wheelhouse. And we do have to be careful of what this traffic's doing. What are you doing, mate? He's coming across, but we'll beat him by a mile. Hopefully. If not, we'll get on the radio. But we should beat him by a mile. We're absolutely smashing through. Yep. We beat him. Don't sink, mate. Well, I guess it's okay for you to sink at the moment, because we're out here. We can always come and grab you. Jump back in the wheelhouse. Okay. How you going, Captain Edward? You doing good? Not feeling seasick? You don't look seasick? Actually, this is another cool feature. I'll quickly show you while we're here and we're cruising up. Not the light panel. Where are we? The flag panel. So we can change our flag. I don't know what flag we want to go. If anyone's watching from a certain country in the comments, leave it in the comment section what country you're watching from. I'll change it to your country if you want. We've got New Zealand, Norway, Netherlands, Malaysia, Mexico, Marshall Islands, Malta, yeah, Japan, Italy, Israel, Ireland, Indonesia, Croatia. So we've got a lot of flags here. France. Yeah, we'll just leave the French flag up. I'm in France at the moment. Why not? I always put the Australian flag up, but it's time for something different. We've got the German flag up every mission, so what we might do is just put up the French flag. My new home country. But we do have to watch this traffic that's hanging around. We do have a boat heading up in the same direction as us. See him on the map there. Can we get a visual on him? No. I can't see him. but the visibility is reduced, so that's to be expected. Or is that him out there? Yeah, that's him in his little fishing boat out there. Okay, I would not be out there, mate. Not in that little boat. Okay, all is well so far. All is 100% well. So if we get through this mission quite quick, what we might do is we might do a tugboat mission after it. Sounds like a good little plan. We'll see how long my internet holds out for. Oh, we've definitely got some rocking and rolling happening. Jump back on the outside. Hopefully these storms don't catch us. They look like they are going to catch us. Oh, and there's a little plane up there. Where are you? What type of plane are you? I don't know. Maybe an Airbus. Got some birds up there. And mate, I would not be up the front either. I'd be sitting inside that boat. I would not be up the bow, especially in waves like this. If I was the skipper of a real boat and one of my crew members was sitting up the front of the bow like that, I'd be screaming at him. Captain, control your crew. Get them inside. Forecast. Cloud level 80%, winds 49 knots. Okay, they're going to get right up there. Wind direction 265 degrees, waves 2 to 4 meters, rain 100%. Okay. Hopefully we can avoid most of the storms. So basically what we've got here, this is a light panel, so if I jump on the outside view, should be able to give you a good little look. We can change our actual navigation lights to unmaneuverable, draft impaired, tug operations, and you can see that the lights are changing. Let's throw it off. So if I go to a different one, unmaneuverable, we can see the red little lights have come on. Dangerous goods, pilot boat, anchored, net fishing, back to tug operation, aground, so all red. So I really like that, feature. Adds to the realism and the immersion. But this is a very long mission, so if you want to do this mission, definitely make sure you got an hour, hour and a half, possibly 2 hours up your sleeves. Because not only do you have to cruise all the way out there, you got to come all the way back. And for anyone new, if you're wondering about this chart that we're using here, that's actually in the simulator, it's real world. So if you pull up any other chart that's a real world chart, you will find every marker that you see on this chart, you'll find in a real world chart for the same area. So that's super cool. That adds so much to the immersion as well. And if you're wondering what this is your north cardinal. So 2 arrows pointing to the north. That basically means stay to the north side. And if I can find some other cardinals, maybe around a wind farm or something. Yeah, around this wind farm. So here's a southern cardinal, stay to the southern side. Here's your western, where the arrows are pointing towards each other. Stay to the western side. So that means if you're cruising up here, stay over to the west, because obviously there is a wind farm. Here's your northern one. And the way I like to remember them is north, the two arrows point up. Your southern, your two arrows point down. Your western, your arrows point together. And it's like a sideward W if you trace it out. So that's west. And let's see if there's an eastern one here. Yes, there's an eastern one where the arrows are pointing away from each other. So it's a quick, easy way to remember that. Well, that's a big wind farm out here. Massive. Super cool. Love it. Okay, getting back to what we're doing. So basically, if you didn't catch the start of this stream, what we're doing is we're actually going out and we're looking for a sailor that hasn't arrived in port at the expected time that they would have arrived in port. So we're going out there looking for them. This is a very long mission. Once we get closer up to this scenario point here, it will get us to go further north. This is a very long mission, so if you don't have enough time, if you don't have an hour or two up your sleeves, don't start this one because you won't get to the end of it. So we're going out there looking for him, and we'll see what we find. See if we can't find this poor little lost sailor. And if you're new to this simulator, so what we've got over here is our laptop. This gives us our basic information, our mass, our trim, damage control, our routes that we can put in. We can put routes in. We've got our weather report right now and our forecasted weather. Here we can use our mouse wheel and scroll through different camera angles, which is pretty cool. And then here we've got our chart. And then we've got our radar. Then we've got our fuel flow, our port and starboard RPM for our engines. We've got our rudder, our rotation times 10 degrees per minute. And we've got our speed here. Here we've got our direction of travel. That's our heading, basically. Our port anchor, starboard anchor. What else have we got here? We've got our sonar. Here is all the panels, so if I bring it up, that's all these here. These are all clickable as well, but there is keyboard shortcuts for everything. If I zoom in here, we've got our pitch angle, our roll angle. Here's basic information like our heading, COG, rotation, SOG in knots. We've got our light panel, our radio, clickable buttons, and our checklist. Our checklist, if you're wondering what a certain key is, you've got a full-on checklist right here that you can go through, and I can tell you the keybinds are massive. So it's great that Nautic put this checklist in here because it's almost impossible to remember all these keys. Like, there are so many different things to do, so many different things, and well, it's a good thing. You know, the more things that are modeled for a simulator, the more immersion you get. Okay, now if you're wondering why we're not heading directly to that scenario waypoint, what we're actually doing is we're skirting around this shallower water. Like, could we go straight across here? Yeah, most likely we could. There's 10 meters of water, plenty of room. We could skirt in between these rocks and head straight up there, but I like to keep it a little bit safer and just stay out. Like, we're in no rush at all, so why not just... What does this add? Maybe, I don't know, instead of cruising straight up, doing a little bit of a turn, so I reckon we add maybe 5 minutes to the journey. Now, in a realistic survival situation where you're rushing out to someone, would you go the fastest way possible? Yes. But in saying that as well, if the Coast Guard's out there running out to you, they would be taking the safest route for themselves, your crew before other people's crew, because if you get yourself in trouble, then no one's coming for them. So we took the safe way. That's why we're not heading directly for that marker. I do have my GPS or my autopilot on. But yeah, I thought I'd start with a very long mission and just chill out with everyone and get into some storms maybe, but get out into some bigger oceans, which we can see now, like we're bobbing around over the waves. Nothing that's going to affect us so far. We haven't ran into a storm yet, which is actually really good. Nautic did put in another captain as well. I made fun of the last captain. In one of my videos I was like, he looks a bit seasick, and Nautic changed it out straight away. It's super hilarious. Because he did actually look seasick, in my opinion. And now they've put in like an old school grumpy looking captain, which looks epic. Definitely looks like a proper seaman. He's got the face for it. He looks grumpy. Alright, let's see how far we are away. So, if you're wondering what's on this heads up display here, basically what we've got is we've got our map, and we do have traffic up here coming across, so we'll just keep an eye on that. We've got all our little clickable buttons over here. There is keyboard shortcuts for it all, and you can press them in the wheelhouse here. So there's lots of different ways to do the same thing. We've got our true wind, real drift, and true drift. Up here we've got our sonar, and we've got our autopilot down below that. So we've got our mode in waypoint mode. I can press X, and now we're locked in heading mode. And if I press X again, we're in manual. And if I keep cycling X, we'll just switch between manual and heading mode. Turn autopilot back on. Then we've got course. This is our actual course. We've got waypoint, distance to our first waypoint, 1.4 nautical miles. ETA to waypoint, 4 minutes and 40 seconds, pretty much. ETA to destination, 4 minutes. Distance to destination is 1.3 nautical miles. And our turning radius and stuff like that. Here, this is our throttles. We can basically use our mouse wheel on each throttle. So I'm using my mouse wheel now on each throttle to go up and down on them, which is really cool because we can control our engines independently. And we've got our rudder. This is our fuel levels, our hull damage, flooding, engine, and draft. Okay, so that other, get rid of all the heads up display. That other boat is no conflict for us, little sailing boat. Okay, so we should be getting an update any minute now to what we need to be doing. So I'll jump back out on the outside view, and I'll leave you all with the visuals until we get an update on the mission. So it shouldn't be too long now until we get a little bit of an update on our mission. Still waiting. We're about 2 minutes away from our next waypoint, and once we get up to this waypoint we'll get an update, and most likely we'll have to travel further north, which should be cool. Hopefully we can find this sailor. One time I actually haven't found him, so we'll soon find out when we get out there. We haven't been hit by a thunderstorm yet. Fingers crossed we don't get hit by one. We've been getting around them so far. We jump on the outside. There is thunderstorms out there. I did see lightning out here before. Yeah, up the back there. He's a long way away from us. Last time I done this mission, I absolutely got smashed by a thunderstorm. Absolutely smashed.
Rescue Cruiser, Magic. This is Maritime Rescue Center. We have an updated search area, north of your current position. We update your data link. Maritime Rescue Center, out.
Okay, we just received an update. So let's get rid of all these actually, before we do, let's turn off our autopilot. Because we're just about to start doing circles in a minute. Get rid of all our waypoints. Set some new ones. Where are we going? Okay, all the way up here. Okay, it should be interesting. Get rid of that. We'll place a better one. There we go. Get rid of this map. We're going a long way up there. Okay. There are rocks up ahead of us here. I'm going to turn and avoid them completely. And once we get around them, we'll turn on our autopilot again and start heading further north. What are we going? 18 knots? It's okay. Not a bad speed to be going. Wish we could be going faster though. This is a very long mission. But after this mission, if we've got time, we'll do some tugboat missions or something. Do something that's a bit quicker. Or maybe a pilot mission. I don't know. Maybe someone might leave a comment what they'd like to see next. But we'll be in this mission for, I would say, at least another 40-50 minutes. Okay, jump on the autopilot. Let's go. Yeah, we're far enough away from them rocks.
We shortly arrive at the search area.
No, we don't. There's no shortly arrive at the search area. We're a long way away from it still.
Position 54.885 north. 13.368 east.
Okay, so what it's telling us to do is start to plan a search pattern covering 3 nautical miles around the position. So basically, if I jump in the map, zoom out, 3 nautical miles around here. That's an updated area of interest that this ship or person might
Start
be.
Keeping a strict lookout for the sailboat with your binoculars.
It's funny how he says binoculars. Binoculars. It's absolutely hilarious. Okay, we don't need to keep a lookout just yet. We're a long way away. Yeah, we're a long way away. So yeah, if anyone has any questions, just throw it in the chat. I'll try my best to answer them, or say hello, or let me know where you're from, or where you're watching from. Basically, if you just jumped in, we're doing a mission to go out and look for a lost sailor. This is a long mission. I thought it'd be a good mission to do so I can sit back, chill. If anyone has any questions, I've got heaps of time to answer them and stuff like that until we start looking for this sailor. Yeah, but basically if you've got any questions, let us know in the chat section and I'll try my best to answer them. Or say hello. Don't be shy. I don't bite. Unless you're a McDonald's cheeseburger, then I bite. Love them. Love cheeseburgers. Probably not the best cheeseburgers in the world, but they're cheap, they're nasty, and they get the job done. Make sure there's nothing on our course that we're going to run into. No, we should be pretty good. Not unless we get some traffic pop up in front of us somewhere. Our engines are looking all good. Everything's looking fine. Might actually change the flag. Get rid of this French flag. What flag should I put up now? Yeah, put my native country. Good old Aussie flag. Hello Byron. Hey, how is it going? Would you say that this game is called a purchase or a diamond in the rough? Honestly, like, this is still in development, so the way it sits right now, it could really go out to people right now, but they want to get the simulation side down pat. They really want the simulation to be as good as they can get it, and so they it's a diamond in the rough, but it's also a diamond now. I absolutely enjoy playing it as it sits right now. If that answers your question, I fully enjoy it. The immersion, the simulation, like, there's so many different things that they've already implemented, from tugboat, pilot operations, ferry operations. You've got your big cargo ships, your LNG carriers, you've got your bulk carriers. There's so much in here, and like, there is no other simulator around so far that I have seen that has real world charts. So basically what you see here is a one-to-one real world map. If you go and check out any other chart in the real world, you'll find all the markers and everything that you find here in the real world. So, you know, I think it's a diamond now, and really the future is bright. I can't wait to see how far they're going to take this in the next year. Like, if they keep going the way they're going, like, updates are coming every second or third day. There's a new update, something new that they're working on. It's been brilliant. Gammy Wombat, how you going, mate? I'm testing out my internet again. I'm seeing how long it holds out for, and hopefully my internet holds out. What mission am I doing? So basically we're going out there to rescue or find, or try to find, a sailor that's been missing. It's one of the rescue missions that are in the scenario section. This is a very long rescue mission. This will take us probably about an hour or an hour and a half to do this mission. So if you're going to do this mission, make sure you've got time up your sleeves, because it is a very long one, and especially by the time you find this sailor. 41 South, how you going, mate? Good to see you again. How was your stream, mate? Running fine? Oh, that's good. So this is on 4G. Yes, actually, it's on 4G, but it keeps flicking over to 3G, which is scary. And like between my two monitors, if I'm watching my YouTube where it says basically you're streaming and you got your second screen, it's probably about 1 minute behind. So what I can see from what you guys are seeing is about 1 minute behind, but I don't know how far it is. I checked it on my phone maybe about 10 minutes ago, and it was running maybe about 20 seconds behind what I'm up to, so... I can hear a storm coming. There's one definitely getting closer though. Yeah, okay, he's out there to our port side. Let's get rid of all these HUDs. We don't need them at the moment. We're in open water. So I have a feeling that we are going to run into a storm cell, because last time I done this mission, we absolutely got smashed by one. So jump back in the wheelhouse where we're nice and safe. Anyone new here, Gammy Wombat and 41 South would know all about this, but anyone new, basically we'll start on the port side of the wheelhouse here and we'll go through everything. So this is Rescue Vessel Magic. This is basically showing us all our basic information. So our mass, our trim, our draft, our damage control, our route, so we can put in routes and everything here. We've got our weather report and our forecasted weather. Our forecasted weather is not looking too good. 56 knots of wind. Kind of scary. Right here is basically our camera angles. So if I go to the bow camera angle, I use my mouse wheel to scroll between them. We'll go to the bow camera angle, and let's say I want to look at, I'll just change it to him so we can get a good idea. So we're looking this way. I jump back in the wheelhouse, and as we can see, our camera angle is looking at him. Our next one here is our chart. Yeah, basic chart. This is our radar, and if we have a look, let me get the camera right. So we've got our port and starboard engine RPM, we've got our fuel, and we've got our fuel flow. That's our liters per minute. Over here we've got our rudder, and this is our rotation times 10 degrees per minute, and how fast we're traveling. This is our sonar. Then we've got our basic information like our heading, our COG, our rotation, and our SOG in knots. Then also we've got our pitch angle and our roll angle. Two very important things on most big ships, ocean going ships. I have seen one of these go right over, and it was a scary experience because I was almost standing on the cabinet. That's how far we rolled over. Then we've got our light panel. I'll show you that in a second once we get on the outside. We've got our radio, use our mouse wheel to scroll between them. Then we've got all our buttons, basically our DC bus, AC bus, our engine control, our engine switch to turn on our engines, our exterior lights, interior lights, position lights, and we've got our spotlight. And then we've got basically what you'd call your steering wheel. And then we've got our throttles. And then here, what do I want to show you next? Okay, our starboard anchor, our port anchor. This is our length of anchor rope pretty much, or chain that we're putting out, and the status and the force and everything. And then we've got our bow thruster and our stern thruster. Now we'll go out and show you all the lights. We've got a long time before we get to our mission area. Not our flag panel, our light panel. So if I go unmaneuverable, you can see here that it's brought up our different lights on our where our position lights would normally be. And then if we go drought impaired, you can see basically it is modeled for all the different lights that you would need, pilot boat, which is really cool. So yeah, there's a little run around the boat. Let's see what's been said in the chat here. Okay. 41 South, got to try and figure out OBS. I think everyone's still trying to figure out OBS. 109 views, but 36 hours of watch time. That's massive. 36 hours of watch time. That's like dream watch time for me. Let's see what else. So, 41 South, where you say the cruise ship got glitched into a spin for hours, did it come to the end of a waypoint? Because if a ship comes to the end of a waypoint, I don't know, I'm just asking. So if I put a waypoint down here and we lock onto it, we'll see that when I get to the end of that waypoint, we'll just let it get to there. I'm wondering whether you come to the end of your waypoint or if it thought it was at the end of its waypoint. Here we go. So I've come to the end of the waypoint and see it'll start spinning around now. It'll just start turning right around that waypoint and it'll just sit there and keep doing circles. So I don't know whether that was the issue that you're having, but when you said spinning around, it's the only thing that I've seen, or the only time I've seen anything spinning around so far, but I haven't played with the actual cruise ship yet, so my interest is more in the ferries. Yeah, true, Gammy Wombat. Like, if there's two waypoints that are super close together, it will lock them. It will lock onto one and try and go to try and get onto that one, and if it can't get onto it, it will sit there and do a circle. Like, we're doing a circle now because it locked onto one of the waypoints. See, it's trying to get to it. So what I have to do is I come up here and I just get it to lock onto... Oh, well, it locked on all by itself. Cool. Now we're heading back north. But yeah, I thought I'd just show you what I've seen when it spins around, but that's normal. That even happens in the real world. We had a trawler. I was watching it. There's a big pier in Hervey Bay, Queensland, in Australia there, and this trawler come to the end of his waypoint, and he was sleeping as he was coming up to the Urangan Harbour, and he started doing circles around his waypoint and ended up running into the whole pier. So a lot of fishermen were upset because they couldn't use the pier for a little bit. Yeah, I'll check that out in a minute, 41 South. Yep, I got it, mate. I waved back to you. Well, see, Gammy Wombat, the reason why it happens in real life while it will go around its waypoint is because when you get to the end of your waypoint, the GPS or your autopilot's scared that it's like, okay, what's happening here? And especially, you know, if you're in your bigger ships that can what's called hold position with thrusters and stuff like that, you know, there's possibly a way that you could set it up that when it hits that waypoint, it holds position. And you can set it up like that. I know that for a fact. But with your trawlers and your smaller vessels and stuff like that, when they get to their last waypoint, the autopilot doesn't know where to go. So instead of going straight, like keep going straight, it basically says to itself, okay, what's the safest thing to do here? Safest thing to do is to keep doing circles. So, and that's the way they've set it up. I like that, especially if the boat won't come to an automatic halt and hold position. I like the fact that they will do loops around that last waypoint. It's a safety thing. Yeah, there is a well, in most vessels there is an alarm that you get when you're at your last waypoint, especially when you got it all set up correctly. But some people sleep heavy, and they will sleep through that alarm. You almost need like a bucket of water hanging over their head. So as you can see how long this mission is, just from where we are now, even though we've done that little loop, where we are now to this mission, we've still got 25 minutes of travel time. Gammy Wombat, it all depends on what system you're running, because there's more than one system out there, but there are automatic avoidance systems that are in place on some ships, and they will use a multitude of different things, because everything's stacked on top of each other. So you'll basically have your GPS on one layer, you'll have your radar on another layer, and what you'll have also is you'll actually have your sounder, and what you'll get is you'll get like a little picture that's underneath your ship of how deep. You get a lot of information that comes up on the new screens, and you'll actually have all traffic and everything come up on that one screen. It's like a one screen does all with your new systems. But with most of the systems that I was around, if you were going to hit it like another ship or something, you would hit it. There's no avoidance. If you're just locked on autopilot and cruising along, you would definitely hit something if you weren't paying attention. Yeah, and there's so many companies like trying to, like GPS and technology companies that are trying to break into the maritime market, and they all come out with these new and improved gizmos, and it's an exciting time to be in the maritime industry because the technology is actually starting to get there. But I don't know, the maritime industry's always had pretty good technology in that sense, and they're sort of been the first ones to adopt it. See, with aircraft, they've got to go through a whole approval process, which could take 10 years for technology to actually make it to an aircraft. Where with ships, you know, the approval process is not as strict because you're going in one dimension. You know, you're basically going across the water. With aircraft, it's a little bit different, and I understand why they've got so strict approval processes. But yeah, there's so many different companies doing so many different things with traffic avoidance and GPS, and yeah, just a whole bunch of information. You'd be surprised with some of the new technology how much information gets displayed visually, like without reading numbers and stuff like that, like that you can get a visual cue, look down at your screen and go, oh yep, this is how deep a water we're in, this is what's around me, this is basically what the radar's picking up, this is where we are on the GPS. Like, it's absolutely amazing. So it depends where you are in the world, but generally speaking, the ship that's restricted, so whether restricted by speed, maneuverability, and that comes with sailing boats as well, because they're highly restricted. They you got to pass sailing boats around the back. So if you're heading to a sailing boat side on, you're going to go around the back of him. and not obstruct his journey. And the same with big ships as well. They won't move for you, so don't expect them to. I think that's just a normal expectation. So yeah, you would go around the back of them if you can. Most of the time these big ships are going pretty slow, so you can get around the front of them. But that's the thing with maritime operations, is you can basically see everything that's coming for miles. Generally, if you've got good weather and a good radar, you can see things coming for miles and miles. So you've got hours to plan for any sort of big maneuvers that you need to do. Uh, 41 South, exactly, mate. All the tech makes things easier, but it makes the officers lazy because they just rely on electric stuff instead of the old school way. I 100% agree with that. I had a young fella come with me. He was a first officer on one of the ships I was on. And it was definitely almost a fight. He knew nothing, pretty much, as in physical navigation and stuff. And he was always looking down at the screen. And I said to him, I said, make sure you're always looking out before you look at the screen. Like, and there was a ship in the Mediterranean that actually got caught up with the same thing. They were relying on their radar to come around this marker. And what happened is they moved this marker closer in towards the reef. And the officer was like, oh yeah, I'll rely on the radar. And the radar was only doing basically what it was told, the radar guidance. And so he knew the buoy, he could see it on the radar, but he didn't realize that it was shifted, and he didn't update their systems, and they ended up on the reef and killed a few people. So negligence is dangerous, and they should definitely keep teaching everything from the old school to the new school. Like, they should know the old school ways first, because, you know, what happens if, you know, let's say this happened. What happens if this happened? You know, everything just goes out. What do they do? You know, so that's the scary thing. And that's a great thing to do as training scenarios when you do have new officers and new crew members up on the bridge with you, is basically switch everything off. And that's where you start getting out your charts and your sextants and start plotting courses and getting your speeds and, yeah, get really in depth. But you've got to know the old school ways, because when everything does go off, you need to make sure you're still in 100% control. 41 South, bet he didn't know how to use a sextant or plot on a paper chart. No, he did not know. He knew the basics of a sextant, like the theory of a sextant, and he knew the theory of plotting a course on a paper chart, but he didn't know the practical of it. Are you using dynamic weather? No, I am not. I'm just using the weather that was set with the scenario. How far are we away now? I think I almost need a coffee. It's a long mission. How long's this live been going for now? An hour. So yeah, okay. Let's update the time a little bit and say that if you're going to do this mission, make sure you got 3 hours spare. It's a long mission. We got to find this sailor yet. And we're a long way away still. How far are we away? 4.6 nautical miles. So from what I understand, is this boat or this person is within 3 nautical miles of this location. So once we travel another 1.6 nautical miles, we will start looking out for them. I honestly wish I started with the tugboat mission, I think. But it's okay. We'll get there. what's everyone up to today? Anything interesting? Well, it's just coming into my day now. It's 4:34 a.m. in the morning. Anyone else up to anything interesting? Monday, I dare say a lot of people are going back to work. I've got a new 2 terabyte SSD arriving today, which will be good. Because one thing I didn't realise about doing YouTube, especially pre-recorded videos, the amount that I do, is it takes up lots and lots of space, especially if you want to keep them. So I've had to delete all my videos. Once they're uploaded, I've had to delete them. So you're going to do a Nautic stream tonight, a long stream, Gammy, at 41 South? Mr. Wombat and 41 South? Well, see, I did think about that, and like I was like, oh yeah, just delete them, I don't care. But then I did see something about this dude. He got picked up by YouTube where somebody tried to claim his video as their own. And he had to prove that video was his. And the only way he done that is by having the actual video on him. So that scared me a little bit. So what I try and do is in my DaVinci Resolve, I just keep the, even though I delete the video, I've still got the editing section that I've got there of the video. So it's almost like a snapshot of it. I might do a music and cruise. Yeah, call it the disco cruise. Put on some disco music. Go download some like disco light overlays or something. And have a disco cruise. The Wombat Disco Cruise. Now sailing. Now today I should have been doing a Fishing North Atlantic video, but I woke up a little late and I was like, what am I going to do? I don't feel like I can record for 6 hours straight, so I thought, why not come and stream and see who drops in and have a little chat and see how it goes. Especially while my internet is doing okay, which is actually surprising. It's really, really surprising how good my internet's going, because it's flicking between 4G and 3G. Yeah, you're doing your quick stream when I was sleeping. Otherwise I would have jumped in. Would have jumped in and said hello. "41 South, a different ship you might jump in tonight. What are you thinking about? Because you've done the cruise ship and you've done the offshore vessel, eh? Do you know which one looks alright? I like the car ferry. Car ferry is quite cool. Or you've got the container ship. That's a pretty cool ship. I don't mind the container ship. Love checking it out as I go past it all the time. Almost like we've got a flotilla happening here. What's going on? There are ships around here somewhere. Not that I can see. Oh yeah. There is a flotilla happening. I was going to say that plane was low. That like a 747? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is a 747. Yeah. Bit of traffic hanging around. Nothing that's going to annoy us though. Oh, this is such a long mission. Now I remember why I got tired last time. I had planes go through each other the other day. Yeah, well, that's not a good start, is it? Having planes go through each other. Lucky it wasn't Flight Simulator. You'd end up with a protest on your hands. Yeah, so basically, to save waypoints, you can come in here, add new route, and save. So you do it from your laptop here in the route section. We do have traffic off to our starboard side heading in the same direction as us. Where are you? Oh, good old hot air balloon must be lost. A long way out at sea. Okay, you are there. Oh, he's a sailing boat. He's no conflict to us. Okay, we're coming up to our waypoint soon. How far are we away? 8 minutes. Oh, we should be looking out for this sailor. Yeah, we're within 3 nautical miles now. What camera view do I want? Let's jump up here. Use this as my lookout area. Up on the forward deck here. See if I don't see him anywhere. No, I don't see him. But you got to be careful because last time I done this mission, it's a white hull. And the white of the waves hides it. So, gotta be careful that you don't miss it. Yeah, I don't think I see him yet. Not yet, at least. Yeah, I don't see him yet. Let's make sure we haven't driven past him. No, not that way. No. Yeah, we do have a sailing boat out there. But we do not have what we are looking for. Also, if a big ship hits something small, would you hear it? Like container ship, I found the sounds need some work when you hit something. Yeah, you probably wouldn't hear if you hit a, like if you're on like a container ship and you're all the way at the stern of the vessel, you know, where they are right up high, you probably would never even know that you hit it. Probably wouldn't know, but for immersion, it probably needs some sort of sound. Nothing big. It's maybe like a little scrape sound as it comes across. Yeah, I don't see this boat that we need to be looking for. Okay. Lucky there's no thunderstorm over us at the moment, otherwise we would not be seeing anything. I think I got lucky last time I done this mission. I found them quite easy. Yeah, I can't see this little boat. There's a sailing boat out there. Hold on. What are you? Is that what I'm looking for? Maybe. Okay, let's bring up our panel. Let's turn off our autopilot. Let's start heading towards that target. Oh, there's something out this side. Oh, another sailing boat. Okay, we're getting swamped by sailing boats. Okay, but I did see something out here. Right out in front of us here. 0 degrees. We'll head up towards it anyway. There's no sail up on him, so I'm thinking that he's the one in trouble. Because everything else has a sail up. Yeah, I reckon it's that little boat behind there.
Over there is the sailboat.
Yes, I see it.
It seems it is capsized.
I've seen it before you, mate.
And check if we can find
That's
the
what I'm
sailor.
doing. Tell me what to do. I'm getting there. If I had a jet boat, I'd be a lot quicker. Yeah, we're surrounded by sailing boats. It's like it's the flotilla out here, but no other sailing boat wants to go and help their mate. So we've had to come, how long now? An hour and 24 minutes out here. Come save this dude. Okay, we need to turn a little bit. Okay. They don't even like their own friends. Yeah, it's almost like a flotilla out here. They're heading. Let's lock our heading. Yeah, completely surrounded. Completely surrounded. But they don't want to go and help their own mate. Hello, Pragyan. I think I pronounced that right. I probably butchered it. Pragyan? Maybe. I don't know. Sorry if I butchered your name. That urge to play this simulator. Yeah, well, you know what? I woke up late. I was supposed to do a pre-record of a game, Fishing North Atlantic, but I didn't record it. And I was up late, so I decided I wanted to play some Nautic XP. And I thought, why not stream it at the same time? Why not? And I had to pick the longest mission to do. Which is okay. I don't mind. Okay, let's turn off our autopilot. Go into manual mode. Come alongside this vessel. Let's throw out our fenders. And we'll see if this sailor's in here. Oh, okay, that sailing boat's not having a good day. Okay. I was going to go... Which way are we going to go? Stop rolling around. Yeah, he's having a bad day. Having a really bad day. Is there anyone in there? Oh. That's why I didn't want to get close to him. But I think we've got to get closer. But I don't really want to get closer because he's flipping around like crazy. I would have spin around. See if we can't get our stern closer to him. Yeah, we've got out our fenders. Yes. He's not having a good day, this one. Definitely not having a good day. Waiting for the day it comes out on Steam. Yeah, you know, it's going to be a good day when that happens. It's going to be a good day. We're slowly getting over closer. Oh, big wave. Okay, we're good. Oh, these waves are moving me closer and further away from him. Oh! Okay, all stop. I think we're close enough. I think we're 100% close enough. I don't know why the mission's not going on to the next part. That's sad. Or has it already? Okay, it's not showing anything there. Interesting. This boat's definitely not having a good day. Well, I can surely say that the sailor's not on board that anymore. We can say that. So if this mission doesn't click over soon, I'm going to get out of it, to be honest. We're going to go do a tug mission. That sailor is 100% gone. It should come up.
There's no
Oh,
one
here we
left
go.
on board, but we found a life raft capsule, so he might still be out there in it.
Okay, so you found a life raft capsule and he might still be out. Okay. I need to get away from this flippy floppy vessel.
With wind and current in mind, we'll head east to locate the life raft. We need to find the sailor quickly and hope he's still inside.
Okay. So we'll head out that way. Okay. Updated mission. So, what we'll do now is we'll try off our fenders, get rid of everything off the screen. You can get off the screen, and we'll start looking out for this life raft or whatever. See if we can't find ourselves a little sailor. Hopefully we can. This is a definite long mission. But at least everyone can get to watch the mission live. Watch me fail or succeed. I'm hoping for success, especially after spending this long. How you going, Captain Edward? You good? Everything okay? Alrighty. Cruising out now. He looks like my dad. Does your dad look that angry? He looks angry, eh? He looks super angry. Looks like an old mob boss that decided to retire out on the wide open ocean. He was a captain. Ah, cool. Very cool. Oh, what's the time now? 4:56. I think I might need a 5-minute like coffee break in a second. Well, not a coffee break, but time to make a coffee. Change our camera angle so we can watch out. Now, last time I done this mission, like, see where this red marker is? He was all the way down here, where this wind farm was. So, he was a long way away from where this red marker is, and that's totally accurate because it does say that it could be anywhere within 3 nautical miles. Just watch out for flares or anything. I don't see anything just yet. But I think I'm going to go make a coffee before we get there. Let's check the time. 21 minutes to our next waypoint. I got plenty of time to make coffee. Oh, we're only sitting on 60%. No, we need to be sitting on 100%. What am I doing? Leaving the poor guy out there to freeze out in the open ocean. So the faster we find this dude, the faster we can get back to port and the faster we can do some tugboat mission, I think. 41 south, I'll keep an eye out. Okay, I'll trust your eyes. Hopefully I've got the resolution enough for you to be able to see a little flare. But I reckon if I'm a betting man, I will bet he's down here again. I bet he's down here again somewhere. Down where that wind farm is. Don't see any flare or anything yet. Okay, what do we got? 13 minutes to our next waypoint. Plenty of time. I'm going to go pour a juice or make a coffee. I don't know which one I want. Juice or coffee. Juice is quicker. So I'm going to go get a juice and I'll be right back with you in 2 minutes. Just come back to check for a little second. Make sure I'm not missing nothing while I'm getting my juice ready. Nah, I haven't missed... Oh, hold on. So I'll keep the camera angle out that way. I thought I seen something then for a second. Okay, we are back. So I got my juice now, which is good. So we got to look out for a little life raft or a flare or something. That's a sailing boat out there. Don't see anything just yet. Maybe it might be out this way. Now Nautic did say that they do change location. So it is random, so we never know where it is. How far are we away? We are 9 minutes. Okay. So we haven't been hit by a storm yet, which is good. So anyone new here, what we've basically done so far is we've travelled out of the harbour. Oh, hold on, get rid of that waypoint. Okay, GPS is locked again, good. Okay, so we've travelled out of Glow here. We've headed up north. We're looking for a sailor that's lost. We found his boat up here. And we found a life raft capsule pretty much. So now we're heading out to the east to see if we can't find him. And for some reason I don't like our chances. Got a feeling this mission's going to go wrong really quick. Thought I seen something. I thought I seen something. No, it's just my imagination. 100% my imagination. Did I? Thought I seen something. But I didn't. Got a sailing boat out here to our starboard side. It's going to be no problem. So what we're looking for basically is a needle in a haystack. A literal needle in a haystack. I got like this little mark on my screen and it's right where my mouse is, and I constantly keep thinking it's something there. I think I've got to clean my screen. It's like one little dot on my screen. Hold on. I think I've seen something out there. Did I? I don't know. I thought I seen something then for a second. I thought I seen a flare. No, I must be imagining it. Jump out this side and have a little look. Yeah, okay. Oh, hopefully we find him. I really hope we find him. This is such a long mission. Yeah, I still haven't seen any flares or anything yet. Jump back out on the front deck here and have a really good look for him. Or her. It's a lost sailor that we're looking for. So we're getting close to our waypoint now. We're going to set another one to the south, I think. Actually down this way. No. Maybe out this way. See if we can't find this sailor. I don't see anything yet, sadly. Oh well, hopefully we can find him. Oh, we're sitting up on a wave, okay. Wondering why we'll nosedive in there for a second. Okay, maybe if I put some music on. Maybe if I play the pig anthem, maybe that might actually help us find him.
The world said no, but he didn't care. Snouts to the wind, ears to the sky. The legend grew loud, the oink wouldn't die. Oink, oink, destiny roars, breaking through fences, smashing through doors. Perfectly absurd, yet mighty, yet true. Bow to the pig, he's coming for you. Through the storm, through the muck, through the night. Tailcoat tight, heart full of light. They laughed, they mocked, said he couldn't be. But the oink echoed louder, just wait and see. A hero in mud, a king of the sky. A laugh in the dark, a twinkle in his eye. Absurd and majestic, ridiculous and proud. The oink is his anthem, it's sung out loud. Oink, oink, destiny roars, breaking through fences, smashing through doors. Perfectly absurd, yet mighty, yet true. Bow to the pig, he's coming for you. Through the storm, through the muck, through the night. Tailcoat tight, heart full of light. They laughed, they mocked, said he couldn't be. But the oink echoed louder, just wait and see. Oink, oink, destiny roars, breaking through fences, smashing through doors. Perfectly absurd, yet mighty, yet true. Bow to the pig, he's coming for you. He's coming for you. He's coming for you.
So hopefully that little pig anthem helps us, gives us some luck. Just doing a circle here just to see if I can't see anything. Turn on our autopilot again now. Do have a storm coming across. And we'll head down to the southeast here. And we'll see if we can't spot some flares or something. It's not going to be good if we get surrounded by these storms. Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to find him, actually. What are we going to do? Set up a search pattern, I guess. we'll come back up to the north. If we don't find him there, then we'll come back down. Cross back over ourselves. Alright, hopefully we find him soon. Jump back out on the front deck. That's where I get my best views from. Now, if anyone sees anything, definitely let me know. I haven't seen a thing yet. I can hear the rain starting. That means visibility will be dropping. Yeah, okay, we got this storm coming. Oh no. Oh no. Go. Oh yeah, there's the lightning. We're jumping back in the wheelhouse. Yeah, definitely got a storm now. I don't know how we're going to find him. Yeah, we might be in a little bit of trouble soon. Yeah, we ain't seeing anything. What we might do, we might pull up the radar. Sea filter, 3 meters. Let's go 4 meters. And let's go 1 nautical mile. Oh, maybe 2. 2 nautical miles. Now we'll see if that doesn't pick up anything at all. You never know. We might get lucky. All that lightning is absolutely intense. I'll jump back out the front for a quick little look around. Oh mate, shoot your flares up if you got any. What's that out there? Okay, it's another vessel. Okay. Is it? Oh, I'm not sure. What's the bearing? 198. 76. 74. And we do have something out at 198 degrees. What are you? Okay, it's probably this one here. Yeah, good luck trying to find this dude. Absolutely intense. Now, what I'm doing is I'm going down to where I seen him last time. And hoping that he's not too far away from the same location. Absolutely crazy storm. Oh, we got a whale under us. Hello, whale. Okay, looks like the storm's pretty much over. We'll get out our binoculars again and we'll start looking. Yeah, I have a feeling that we might actually not find him. Which would be sad. Be really sad. We can start to see in the distance now some of the, what would you call them? Windmills, wind generators. I don't think he's out this way this time. We would have seen a flare or something. Yeah, 100% we would have seen a flare. Got a nice big cruise ship out here. I'm streaming straight from OBS Studio. 41 South. North Gaming, good morning. How are you, mate? Just so you know, we're looking for a sailor that's lost out at sea. And so far this mission's been going for just under 2 hours. But we haven't found him. We found his boat, but now we're looking for him. Yeah, I don't see him yet. I don't think he's down here near the windmills again. Oh, that would have made the mission so much easier if he was where he was last time. I wish I could get my head around OBS. Yeah, OBS Studios can be a bit of a learning curve. I've actually got to learn about Streamlabs and stuff like that soon. That's my next project. And especially for when I get fiber internet, hopefully sooner or later, I can actually start streaming a bit more often. Let's turn in towards this waypoint now. He's not down this area. Oh, is that a flare? No. Oh, I thought that was a flare. It's a hot air balloon. Oh, I got all excited and everything then. Oh, my face dropped. I was like, yes, we're finding him. Oh no, I thought that was a flare. Nautic, you tricked me. It's only a hot air balloon. Okay. Come on, flare. Yeah. The ocean might have claimed another soul because I haven't seen anything yet. So what we're doing now is we're coming up onto this waypoint and then we'll head back northwest. Maybe we should come out a bit further, like so. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, like that. Okay, let's see if we can't find him. North Gaming, I'm okay. How are you today? I'm actually really good. Started this stream at about 2:30 this morning, my time in France, and just been doing this mission. It's been a long one. I thought would be on a tugboat mission by now, but it is what it is. If we're actually searching for someone in the real world, it would take a long time to find them. So that's one thing that I really enjoy about this, is it simulates not so much the time it would take, but it gives enough time to make it feel a bit more realistic. 41 South, thanks so very much for dropping in, mate. I really appreciate you. Yeah, good luck with OBS Studio. And I did see that you gave me a mod on your channel and I really appreciate it, mate. I'll definitely catch your channel after I finish streaming here. If you... Oh, well, you don't stream until tonight again, so next time you stream, I'll catch your channel. Catch you later, mate, and take care. Have a good day, 41 South. If anyone else is into ships and ship simulators and stuff like that, definitely go check out 41 South. Okay, but we're looking for a flare. That's what we're looking for. We need a flare or something. Is there anyone out there? Can anyone hear me? I feel like the dude from Titanic. Oh, where is this dude? Where is this sailor? We need to find you. I think I might need a coffee for real soon. I don't think the juice hit the spot. Had some orange juice, I thought that might help. I even played the Pig's Anthem, the song, to see if that would help. But nothing's helped us find this sailor so far. We did get hit by this storm that's over in the distance here. Before, that was quite fun. So anyone that's new, that's just jumped in, as you can see this little dotted line, we basically left from Glow, we headed north, We found this sailor's vessel around this area right here. And because of the winds and the currents, it should be out to the east here. Now I say should be because we haven't seen anything. We have not seen a flare. We have not seen a life jacket, a life raft, a sign of life, nothing. So if you're wondering why I'm in my binoculars a lot, it's because I'm trying to find any sign of life across the waters. Okay. Honestly, I don't see anything just yet. Honestly thought that hot air balloon up there was the flare, how it was lit up before. Check behind us. Nothing out there but lightning. Definitely a harder mission, this one. %100% a harder mission. Hopefully, we can find this sailor. So I had a joke to Nautic about having my own flag. And it's funny because it's something that they're thinking about adding, where you can put your own flag in. I want the pig flag. Okay, I don't see anything. Come on mate, shoot a flare. He's not shooting a flare or anything. Making it difficult. Making it absolutely difficult. I actually think I might have a coffee and watch my screen from my coffee maker, because I can see my screen from my coffee maker. If someone sees a little flash in the distance that's not lightning, smash that live chat section and I'll be running back, tripping over myself, getting to my seat. But I'm gonna go make a coffee. Catch you all in a minute. Oh, I still don't see any flares. Don't see any lifeboat. Don't see any life jacket. I don't see any human floating in the water. Actually quite concerning. Now if we come all the way up here, then back down and we don't see anything, we're just going to jump straight into a tugboat mission, I think. I think that's the plan. Yes, Mr. Wombat, still going. Still looking for a flare or any sign of life. We found the boat. We just haven't found the sailor yet. So we're just keeping a sharp lookout, looking for any sign of life. Yeah, still don't see him. Yeah, it's definitely a long mission. Come on, pop up a flare, mate. No, it's not bugged. It'll be here somewhere. It took me forever to find it last time. It's one of the things that you just got to be lucky with, because they randomly spawn. Last time, he spawned down here, so I thought I'd take a chance and come down here and see if he was down here, but he's not down there. So I don't know, but if I do this next pass, which is up here and then down here, and nothing comes up, I'm going to another mission. Hopefully we see him soon. Need to rescue this sailor. Feel bad for leaving him out here. Got a fishing vessel out there. Almost thought I seen him then. Yeah, I don't see no sign of life yet. 100% don't see any sign of life. Ah, I just wish I could find him. Yeah, 100%. You know, if I don't find him in the next, let's say, 10-15 minutes, he will be in Davy Jones' locker. Because I want to go play with the tugboat for a little bit. There is a fishing boat out there. Haven't seen one flare. Honestly thought that was him then, but that's just our GPS marker. Oh no. Okay. Did I just see something out here? Not that. I'm not worried about that. That's just the vessel. What is it? Yes, it is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where this sailor would be, to be honest. That's a fishing vessel. Oh. He might be staying out in the ocean for a very long time. We can't find him soon. Take a quick look this way. Oh, I thought that was something then. Stupid hot air balloon. I literally thought that was him. Okay, we've got a sailing boat out there. One good thing, at least I've actually completed this mission once before. So even if I leave him out here now, because I ain't spending the next 2 hours doing circles. Okay, which run are we down on? Yeah, we should have come across him by now. We 100% should have come across him. Like, I've been non-stop searching for him. We should have come across him by now. Because I can see out to 2.3 nautical miles. Nearly 3 nautical miles I can see out to. And if he popped up a flare like he does, we should have seen him. Or you'd like to think we should have seen him. So I honestly don't think he's out here. Was that something? No. Yeah, I think he belongs in Davy Jones' locker, to be honest. I think he belongs there. I think I'm going to go main menu. Oh, we got 720 XP though. That's a good start. I'm going to go do something different. We're going to go play. Scenario. Scenario? No, back. Let's go tutorial. Missions. Which one? Yeah, we'll do a tugboat mission. I like this one. Go do a tugboat mission. Go play at the tugboat for a little bit. Okay.
Welcome aboard our tugboat, Breakwater. Today we will learn how to request and execute a tugboat task.
Very good.
All systems are already online. First, let's open the radio menu.
Absolutely beautiful morning. Oh, I love this mission. Okay. Stop looking around.
When the correct radio channel is set, you can open the local harbour menu by pressing the number in front of Channel 5, Lubmin.
Okay, press 2.
If the harbour supports a tug task, and you are in a vessel stuffed with the right equipment, press now the number in front of Request Tug Task.
Option
Lubmin,
5.
this is
Let's
Harbour
go.
Breakwater. Do you have a tugboat task for us?
Breakwater, Lubmin, Aurora Star, needs support on leaving the harbour.
Aurora Star.
Proceed to the ship's location.
Almost sounds like a
The
girl I
task
used to
assigned
know.
depends on whether a ship is arriving or leaving the harbour. It might also happen that there is no task available, then you need to wait for a task.
Okay. Can we leave now? Let's just leave.
Proceed to the assigned position at the vessel's bow.
Okay, throw off our mooring lines. Let's get rid of all these off our screen. And what are we going to do? Okay, let's go in reverse. And we'll just spin around on a dime. I love this tugboat. Okay, 90 degrees on our Z drive. There we go. Almost got that song going on in my head. I'm spinning around. Okay, very good. Jump up the back here. Yes, we do have a coffee machine. Good. I keep saying I'm going to go make a coffee, and I still haven't. Okay, and we'll just reverse up. Let's take a little look around. What a beautiful morning. Absolutely beautiful morning. I love the warm tones on the side of the vessel. Like, here's your cold tones, but like you got that orange glow. It's absolutely beautiful. It's one thing I really love. Really, really, really love. Okay, so we're reversing back now. Get some camera angles happening. So what's that? That's our front camera. And here's our back camera. I've moved everything around. There we go. Or I should say our stern camera. Oh, he's still getting loaded, look at that. Still putting containers
Your
on.
tugboat supports a tug line connection at the bow and at the stern of your ship.
Okay. So we're just going to reverse back real close to him.
Today we maneuver with our stern close to the bow of the other vessel.
Okay, we'll jump off the throttles here in a second.
When in position, connect your stern tow line. Once connected, decide what line length should be used for the current pull.
Okay,
In
here we
narrow
go.
conditions, you work with a short tow line length. At open sea, you can use a much longer tow line length.
Jump back up here.
For our pull, we keep the predefined length.
Okay, let's turn.
Order slow speed ahead and choose an angle of around 30 degrees to the dock to move the vessel smoothly away from the dock.
What we're doing. Okay, let's go slow ahead. Yeah, it should be about right. Should be about right.
The tow line control
Oh,
panel,
yep, we
located
got tension
next to
now.
the tug line control stick, shows current tow line length, maximum allowed line force, current line force and line status, free, slack or tight. As soon as the tow line is under tension, you can increase the engine power.
Yeah, we'll go 100%.
The final position and orientation, where the vessel must be placed, is shown, depending on your difficulty setting, either only on the HUD mission bar, located in the upper HUD section, or also as a marker on the map and in the 3D world.
Yeah, let's have a little look around. Get everything off the screens. Go.
Now navigate the tow convoy to the final position.
That's what we're doing. Yeah, let's have a little look around. So I love how detailed these ships are. Look at this cargo ship. Love how detailed they are. I think I better turn just a little bit. Oh, too much. Too much on the turning. There we go. What beautiful visuals while we're cruising out. Just bring up all our information, make sure nothing's going to run into us. There is a boat coming out. We're stopping for him. He won't stop for us. Okay, so we're in neutral now. We're just waiting for this little sailing boat to come out. Okay, let's go again. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Maximum effort on our throttles. Very good. Very, very good. Absolutely perfect. Got to make sure we don't run over this little sailing boat. We'll just keep a watch on him. I think I'm actually catching him. How am I catching you while I'm pulling this big container ship going only 6 knots? I suppose going out of harbour you're only going 6 knots anyway. That's the rules. 6 knots, no wash. Just look behind us, make sure he's all good. Yeah, he's all good. Yeah, we might slow down here. Be proactive about it. What are we sitting at? 40% on the throttle. Let this sailing boat get way ahead of us. We'll come out and have a look at the visuals. Absolutely beautiful. Screenshot time. Can't help myself. So yeah, what a beautiful sunrise to be working. Pulling out this big container ship out from the harbour. Absolutely brilliant. Wonder what mission we should do next. Maybe a pilot mission? Maybe? Don't know. We'll work it out when we get out here. How far in front of us is this sailing boat now? Long way? Good. So we can go back up to 100% on the throttles, maximum effort. Let's get out to this place so this container ship can get to work. So anyone new here, what we've basically got is we've got our checklist. This is all the keyboard controls. There is a lot, but everything that you need quickly is clickable elsewhere. Get rid of that. Here we've got our docking panel, got our GPS and our charts, got our light panel, and that reminds me, we better go tug operation. So we'll change our light panel to tug operation. Here we've got our pitch and roll, got our buttons for our position lights, internal lights, exterior lights. Here's our engine controls, so where they're pointing pretty much. Fuel flow, fuel, our knots, which is our speed, and our rotation times 10 degrees. Times 10 degrees, yeah. 10x degrees per minute, I should say. Here's our heading, our COG, rotation, SOG in knots. And we've got our radar, our sonar, our starboard anchor, our port anchor. Got our Z drives here. Got our tug line, which is tight. Got our doors and our bilge pump. And we've got our little laptop, which gives us all our information, like our mass, our trim, our draft, damage control, our route, weather report, forecast. So that's everything inside the wheelhouse here pretty much. So even though there is a lot of keyboard shortcuts and everything like that, there's a lot that you can do just by clicking on it. Like if we want a GPS, we can click on our GPS, which I don't want to do. It'll throw us out because I haven't set any waypoints. Yeah, so everything is pretty much clickable. Our doors, we could turn on our bilge pumps. The only thing that we can't use in the wheelhouse is our coffee machine, which I would love a coffee right about now. Let's slow down just a little bit. We're coming up a bit too fast on this little sailing boat, and we need to come over to the starboard side a lot. Too busy talking. Way too busy talking. Okay, slowly coming over. So everything is clickable, and if I bring up the HUD, everything's clickable here as well. So you got your radar, GPS, sonar, autopilot. You can change your radio channel just by scrolling up on it. If we go to channel 20, we can actually get our weather report. Where are you? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go.
Rugen weather report. Cloud level 1, 0. Wind speed 0, 7. Wind gusts 1, 7. Wind direction 2, 5, 4. Precipitation. 0, 0. Dew point. 6.9. Temperature. 1, 0.9.
So yeah, that gives you your weather report. What's looping? Channel 5. We'll just jump on that channel. And you can scroll on the actual radio here as well. So there's multiple ways to do the same thing, which is really good, especially if you're in a rush doing something. There's always me because I forget things. And if we jump outside here, we can see our light panel. If I take off our tug operation, see our lights change up here. Where's a good view? Out here? That's a good view. So if I put on tug operation, we can see that the tug operation lights turn on. If we went unmaneuverable, our lights change. If we go aground, our lights change. But we'll keep tug operation on. But yeah, I like that immersion aspect of the real world, that we can change our lighting to match what's exactly going on, so other vessels around us know what's going on. Oh, I thought something bad was going to happen then. What did you do? Did you cut in front of us, mate? We need to come up to the port side now a little bit. We should be pretty good. I don't want to run this container ship into these markers if I can help it. And hopefully I don't. Yes, Cammy Wombat, nice screenshot for sure. Yes, it is. 100%. Like, can't get much better than that. Look at that. I'll take another screenshot now. Maybe there. Okay. We're almost there, and we're almost finished this mission, which is good. Quite a quick mission. It's definitely a lot shorter than our other one that we did and we didn't succeed in. At least we can at least succeed in this one. Ivy Sunny Flowers, how you going, mate? It's good to see you. Some of your colouring ins, mate, really blow my mind. Absolutely amazing. What do they call it? A colorist? A person that does colouring in? I think that's the word for it, colorist. But yeah, I do lurk in some of your streams, and I can tell you, I absolutely love just sitting back watching you colour in. Like, the detail that you get into. It's, yeah, it really blows my mind. I wish I was as artistic as you. Like, absolutely amazing. Oh, look at that for a screenshot. Hold on. Remove my mouse. There we go. Ah, it's beautiful. I'm so happy with that. So happy with that. We've almost got the ship to where it needs to be. We're almost there. Very good. As you can see, I've come sort of on the, we have a look, on the port side of this marker, and that should place the ship literally right in there. Should be way close enough.
Breakwater.
Weekly
You
Canadian, how you
successfully
going,
finished
mate?
your task. Aurora Star
Good to see
will
you.
now proceed without your support. Clear the area now.
So we've
Well
finished the
done.
mission.
You've
Well
mastered
done.
this tutorial.
What do you mean well done? He sounded so excited then when he said well done. What are you talking about? Being so excited. We're like a master at this now. Leave us alone. Stop sounding so excited when we actually win something. How you going, Weekly Canadian? I hope everything's been going well, mate. I'm gonna cruise back down and take a look at this container ship. As long as I don't hit something. No. Okay, we're good. Get the drone out. We'll have a little look at him in a second. Okay, jump on the outside. Drone time. Here we go. Absolutely beautiful. Container ship. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. I love it so much. Even though I don't drive this ship that often, I really don't drive it at all, to be honest, but I absolutely love looking at it. It's one of my favorite ships to visually look at in The Sims so far. Absolutely beautiful. We better see where my tugboat is. Is it good? Oh, it's good. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped off that view. Here we go. So we can jump around. Oh, look at that. Screenshot time. Screenshot. Before we jump out and find another mission. Oh, it's beautiful. I don't know what mission we should do next. I don't know. Let's go maximum effort on our engines. We'll come back down into the port here. Actually, we might call up and we'll see if we can't get a dock so we can actually finish this properly. Lubin, west of berth.
Lubman, this is Harbor Tug Breakwater. Do you have a berth location for us?
Breakwater, Lubmin. Proceed to berth location 3.
Ivy, I tell everyone they can do it too if they want. It's just experience over time. I really think everyone starts off feeling awful and feeling like they can't. Yeah, and I think that's with everything, mate. Like, you try and do something and, you know, a lot of people get frustrated before they can actually start seeing the, what would you call it? Like the benefits of what they're doing. So, totally agree with that. But, yeah, your colouring in though is absolutely phenomenal. And sometimes, like, when I want to just sit down, relax and just watch something that totally relaxes me, and then I see you streaming, I just throw you on. And, like, I might not say anything, but I'm there watching and just chilling out, watching all the little details you're putting in. Absolutely amazing, mate. What's the name of my tug? Breakwater, I think it was. We'll jump out and have a look. I forgot the name of my own boat here. Yeah, it's Breakwater. Here we go. Yep, Breakwater, right on the side there. Okay, now I'm coming in a bit unrealistic here. We're going a bit fast to be coming into a port. We should be sitting on maybe 6 knots, but that's okay. Want to go and do another mission? I don't know what we should do. Any suggestions? Anything anyone would like to see me win or fail at? Have a laugh with me? Oh, Great Waters is your workboat. Okay, that's a cool name for a workboat. Yeah, 100% Ivy Flowers. Yeah, you know, like, people quit too quick and they don't see the benefit of what they've done. And a thing that I noticed, like, because I used to do a lot of like sketching and stuff like that, and I noticed that I'd quit on a image that I'm sketching like 3/4 through, and I'd be like, nah, it looks bad, it looks bad. Then I go back to it 6 months later and I'm like, you know what, it actually wasn't that bad at all. You know, a few little tweaks and it would have been much better. Weekly Canadian pilot mission. Yeah, well, we can definitely go out there and do that. But yeah, we'll do a pilot mission in celebration of the Canadian. This is a pretty game. Yes, it is. Like, sunrise, it's absolutely beautiful. Like, what we'll do is we'll go into Stralsund and we'll do a pilot mission for Weekly Canadian. Weekly Canadian can have a laugh and watch me fail. And we'll go out from Stralsund and we'll make it partly cloudy We'll make it early in the morning. Hopefully we get a job. Okay, we're coming up to the dock here now, or the berthing location. Zero out our throttles. Bring up our information. We'll bring our stern around. Nice and close. There we go. Bring up our docking panel. Neutral on the engines. Try our first line, and our second line. And we'll tighten them up.
Breakwater.
And we're done.
Welcome to Lubmin.
We are 100% done. Yeah, and I think the problem is, Ivy, like before we jump into another mission, I'll answer you. I think the problem is like, you're so close to your project that you're seeing every little thing that gets done instead of seeing the full picture at the end. So, yeah, like people quit too quick, and you know, it's one of them things that people should just keep going forward because they don't realize how amazing they truly are. Okay, so we're going to go play. Open world. Where are you, pilot vessel? There you are. Okay, and then we're going to go... which one do we want? Yeah, we'll go there. Weather. We're going to go... preset. Preset sounds good. We'll go partly cloudy, and we'll go 8 o'clock in the morning. Looks good to me. Choose weather and start. We'll see what trouble we can get into out here. Hopefully we can go out to like a cruise ship or something. Oh, I think I picked too early in the morning. Yeah. Okay, let's see what channel I need to be on here in a second. So we'll jump in the wheelhouse, turn around here, turn on our DC bus, our AC bus. We'll get some lights happening. Turn on our position lights. We'll turn on our engine. Turn on our map, radar, sonar. And I think we're pretty good to go almost. Just need to check out what channel we need to be on. Channel 13, so we'll turn on our radio, get that up to channel 13. There we go, and we'll call up the harbour. And we will request a pilot task.
This is pilot vessel Dolphin. We request a pilot task.
Dolphin, Sassnitz, tanker, Stormbreaker is approaching our harbour. Pick up
Okay,
the
so we've got a
pilot at
tanker
our
to go
office
out
and let
there
him board the
and
ship.
rendezvous with. So we'll throw off our mooring lines and we'll just go out on our port engine. Might go 10% on that. Get us swinging around a little bit. We'll have a look at the harbour. Looks nice. If I wasn't in a crane. There we go. Cool as. Looks like it'll be a nice day out on the water. We won't bring in our fenders yet. We'll leave them as is. How you going, Captain Edward? Go up on the throttles now. 40% on both throttles. Let's get around there. Get everything off the screen here for a second. Yeah, you just got to enjoy the process. And it's even like this simulator right here, Ivy. Like, sometimes like you get into a bit of a bind and you start stressing out and everything like that. And you just got to remind yourself to sit back, enjoy the process, keep going forward. If you fail, you fail. You win, you win. And just know that you've learnt something or done something. I think I'm going way too fast for a harbour. Yes, I am. Oh, way too fast. Pull back on the throttles a little bit. Come up beside this bulk carrier. Jump out, take a little look at him. Nice looking ship. So what we'll do is we'll come down behind this ship here, we'll turn around, and we'll come back and we'll pick up the pilot. Oh, there's that forklift. Hold on. Here we go. Front camera. Yeah. Massive ship. There it is. Look, no driver. It's AI powered, this forklift. Makes me laugh every time I see it. Okay, what am I doing? I should be focusing on what I'm doing. Okay, bring up our information here. Yeah, I turned too quick. I should have come back around. Should have come down here a bit more. That's okay, we'll reverse back into it. Okay, over we come, and we'll reverse back to this where we need to pick up the pilot here in a second. Off the throttles. But we're gonna hit. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're good. Honestly thought we were gonna hit then. Oh, this is bad reversing from the pig. Bad parking. Very bad parking. Okay, slow and steady wins the race. Like, I could be using my thrusters, but I don't really want to use them. What are we going? 1 knot? That's better. Okay, let's go back into forward now. Yeah, that was very bad parking. Apologise to everyone for that one. As we creep up now. Slow and steady always wins the race. So we're neutral on the throttles now.
We are getting close. Ensure that we are docked before the pilot is boarding our ship.
Oh, I went into reverse. Oh, is this neutral on it? I just want a neutral. There we go. Ah, that's good enough. Good enough. There we go. Here's our ropes. Oh, we're not even lined up. I don't like that, but it's already been loaded, so it is what it is. That was bad parking. Hold on. Is this door always open? I don't think it is. I think Nautic's working on something. Okay, there's the pilot. I think Nautic's working on something because I don't remember this door being open when this vessel was first, or when I first played with this vessel. I think Nautic's working on something. Yeah, I think he's working on something. Don't want to get everyone too excited though. Okay. Let's go in reverse here. Just want to throw our, just get our bow away a little bit. Neutral. Very good. Let's go 15% on the throttle, on the port engine. Start getting this thing rotated around just like so. Very good. Let's go 60% on the throttles. Let's get out. Let's get out of here. Get rid of this docking panel. Let's get rid of all the other stuff for a minute so we can have a look at this beautiful sunrise. Absolutely beautiful sunrise coming up. We can get rid of our fenders too, actually. Already posted the question to Nautic. Oh, I'm too busy reading the chat. No. Oh, we're good. We're good. Oh, I got scared then. Is there a question? Is there an option to hide the horizon marker? Yes, there is. You can turn off all the markers in the difficulty settings. I just leave it up there like when I do my videos and everything like that, so people can see where we're going and sort of have orientation to what's happening. There is a couple of rocks out here I need to be watching for. I think you're asking about the mission marker. This marker out here. And yeah, you can get rid of it. It's in the settings. You just go to harder settings. Beautiful sunrise. Absolutely love the colors going on in it. Beautiful colors. There we go. As long as we don't hit something, we're all good. We'll cruise out close to this other ship. We'll take a look at him. See what he's got going on. Container ship over there getting loaded. As we can see, container getting picked up. Container getting taken off. But I love how, like, from the sunrise, you get all the colors on everything, which is really cool. Okay, let's see what this fella's doing while we're on our way out. Yeah, but to get back to what I was saying, Gammy Wombat, I don't think I've seen that door open. And maybe that's them testing out whether they can just open doors while they're walking around the boat. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just speculating here. Yeah, I think it's new. A nice little deep sea fishing boat. Don't want to run into this marker out here. Yeah, I swear it was solid too. And now to have it open like that, I swear something's new. I swear it's new. And I swear it's something that they've been looking at to get things where we might be able to walk around. I don't know. It's just all speculation. I don't like speculating because I'll get all sad. Phoenix Company Gaming, how you going, mate? Yes, I am a little bit addicted to streaming. No, what happened was I actually woke up a little bit later than I usually do my recordings, and I was supposed to do Fishing North Atlantic recording. We're going to go around the stern of this other vessel. We won't impede him. And I should have been doing a recording of Fishing North Atlantic, but I woke up a bit late and decided why not stream instead. And I thought it would be a quick little stream, except I picked the longest mission possible, which was the search and rescue mission. And now we're 3 hours into streaming and I'm still going. And happy for it. Happy to keep streaming. But yes, it is addicting. Because when you're recording, you're talking to yourself and you're hoping that you're conveying the message. When you're streaming, you're talking to the chat, you're talking about the game or whatever you're doing, and it just adds a new element. And after yesterday, it was a bit of fun. It was definitely a bit of fun. Oh, we've got a dolphin or something out on the port side here. I just seen him come up. Actually wanted to mention about your sound. Is there something wrong with the sound, is there? Hopefully not. I'm just checking it now. Yes, we do have the sun coming up. All good here. Oh, good. Because my internet can go really bad really quick because it switches between 3G and 4G. Oh, it's a good thing that you're going to mention about the sound. Oh, that's good, because honestly, it's all just been trial and error. Yeah, I honestly don't know what I'm doing when it comes to streaming, to be honest. I can record a game and my gameplay and everything and play around with DaVinci Resolve and get it edited, but streaming, it's definitely a new world. It's definitely a new world for me. But yeah, I can't wait to get fiber so I can stream a lot more. And what's this up here? Hot air balloon, how you going, buddies? Don't drift out too far. You might go for a swim. We've got sailing boat out here coming across. We're going to beat him by a mile. Okay, you ready to jump on board this ship out here, mate? So we've got to come up on the starboard side of this big LNG carrier. So we'll come up on the stern of him and deliver our pilot successfully, hopefully. Hopefully. Jump on the outside. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Hold on. I need a screenshot. Oh, where do I want a screenshot from, though? Maybe there? Yeah, there. I can't help myself. I take lots of screenshots. It's like a bad... I wouldn't say bad, but it's a bad habit. There's another screenshot right there. Send that one to Nautic and I'll say good morning to him. Fishing North Atlantic is a great game. I'm a Barrett Sea player, but North Atlantic is a setup. Yeah, honestly, like, I really enjoy Fishing North Atlantic, but I'm having trouble at the moment with one of the boats. One of the lobster boats. But honestly, I wish the developers of that series didn't jump to ships at sea and finish North Atlantic. Like, they didn't finish it. That's the only thing I'm sad about. But as a game, absolutely love it. But I feel the developers just like abandoned ship too quick and went to ships at sea. That's my only negative, but the rest is all positive. I love the fishing aspect. I love going out there doing the crabbing and the lobsters and the deep lining and the harpooning for tuna. And if you want to waste hours and days looking for fish, it's a perfect game. And me personally, I love wasting hours fishing. Yeah, it's just they brought out a title, they got it up to a playable point, and then they jumped to the next title. And I honestly thought they would have stuck with North Atlantic longer to get rid of all the bugs and make it into an epic game, because honestly there was only a few more things that they would have had to do to that title and it would have been absolutely epic. But except they just went to ships at sea. And now it looks like they're going to have a lot of competition. If people that enjoy simulation know that stuff like this is on the horizon, yeah, ships at sea's definitely got some competition coming. That's why, I don't know why they jumped ship too quick. Yeah, Nautic is doing it right. I do agree with you there. And one thing that I do like about Nautic is that, you know, like the sounds and everything like that can be fixed later. You know, like for bow thrusters, you know, getting better sounds and all that can be done later. Their focus is heavily on the simulation. Like, how do we make it feel and look like a simulator? How do we make you feel immersed enough that you feel like you're driving a ship or a boat? And that's what they want, and they're really trying hard to get there. And I feel that that approach is really good, because that's what's going to separate this from everyone else out there, is being an actual proper simulation experience with beautiful visuals. Like, look at the morning. Can't get much better than that. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, and it's evolving fast. Like, that's what I was saying earlier on in this stream. Like, the amount of updates that come out and the amount of different things that they've been working on is absolutely crazy. And, you know, they do listen. Like, if I jumped on a lot of other games, and I won't mention any names or anything, but there's one game that I actually play a lot, and I've been messaging the developers for, well, since 2017. Now, I have not received one response back. If I messaged Nautic right now and said, hey mate, I'm streaming, I found this bug, I bet you I would get a message back in the next 2 or 3 hours. Like, that's an absolute night and day difference. And you see people, they write something up on the Discord. Nautic responds back, whether it's positive or negative. And, you know, you see it in the next update that he tries to change it. Like, here's a small example. I said the captain looked seasick, the last captain. And it was only a week later, we've got a new captain. All because I made fun of the last captain, saying he looked seasick. Yeah, a lot of developers don't listen, and that's one thing that I think makes Nautic a lot different, is they actually listen. And you only got to jump in the Discord and see that. Yeah, he does look like a proper sea wolf. Looks like an old mob boss that retired and went, I'm going to spend the rest of my days out in the ocean, angry. I love it. I love the new captain. So we're coming around near this big LNG carrier now. It's coming around the stern side of him. What have we got on our throttle? 60%. That's good. So I've actually chosen the weather to be calm and this time of day because I wanted an epic sunrise for everyone, especially for our last little Good morning from Germany. Hello, how you going? Steve, JL. Yeah, Phoenix Company Gaming, I don't think they will, because I think this is a bit of a passion project, to be honest. It's almost like their baby. What are we going? 13 knots. We probably need to get to...
We are getting closer. Keep a close distance to the ladder to allow the pilot to move over.
9 knots. So we'll go about 9 knots to creep up on him. Bring up our information here. Oh, we're going way too quick. What do we got? 8 knots. That's a good approach speed. 6 knots. Bit slow. So this is just slow and steady wins the race now. We should slowly start getting pulled in, which we are. So this is an effect that they've got. You actually get pulled into it. There we go. Oh, are you going? Are you going? Oh no, we lost it. Oh, jump off, mate. Okay, we'll nose right in here. Okay, we're still a bit far away for him. Okay, it looks so much closer from in here. Okay, we're rubbing up on the side now. Okay, there we go. We're not really on the ladder, but it's good enough. Oh, let's go back. Let's get on this ladder. I feel bad if we don't get on this ladder.
He is on his way.
There we go.
Stay in position.
See you later,
until he
mate.
reaches the deck.
Okay, stay in position till he reaches the deck. Oh, this is not really staying in position, is it? He's up there. Very good. So what we'll do to get off this vessel is we'll go hard throttle on the port
All
side.
right, the pilot made it on the ship. Let's head back now.
And we'll just rotate off. Oh, I collided. Oh, because both my throttles are up. Okay, that's why. That's okay. Only a little bit of damage. Sorry, ship. Oh, we had to damage the boat once, right? Yeah, but the model of these ships is absolutely amazing. Steve, doing great, thanks. Love your videos about Nautic XP. Thank you so very much, mate. I really appreciate it. I really do. I really appreciate it. Excited about the simulator, even if it's postponed. Yes, and hopefully we'll get some updates soon about that. Oh, see the whale tail. Hopefully we'll get some updates about it soon. And we'll see what the new plan is. Yeah, that's the pilot mission done. Anyone else want to see anything else? Any other missions that anyone wants to see while we're all here? If you do want to see something, just leave it in the comment section. Yes, I'm pretty sure that the stream just stays up here. Once I jump off, YouTube will go through and upload it automatically. I'm not sure how it works, but my last one ended up there the same. So I'm sure this stream will stay up on my YouTube. If you go to my channel and then go to the live section, it should be there. what are the options for the missions? Okay, so we can do, we've just done a pilot mission, we can do tugboat. We can use the tugboat to do a delivery mission. We can do a car ferry mission, a small car ferry. We can do a large car ferry mission. We've also got, what else is there? The deep sea or the ocean vessel, which is a cool one. We might use that. We'll go and have a look. Let's go to the main menu, jump out, we'll go and have a look at the ships. So we'll go play, open world. So we do have a tugboat, car ferry, got container ships and bulk carriers and that, but they take a long time and they're very slow moving, so I'm not too keen on them. Got the motor vessel. It's quite a fast one. The offshore vessel. We've got the little rescue vessel. Got the cruise ship, car ferry. Just do a cargo delivery. Yeah, why don't we do the offshore vessel? So we went with, so we're going big. So we went with the rescue vessel to start this stream with. Then we went to the tugboat. Then we went to the pilot boat. Now with this one. Location, it doesn't really matter too much. Let's go there and we'll go dynamic and we'll change the weather every 10 minutes. We'll go later on in the day. There we go, choose weather and we'll start and we'll see what options we can get. Okay, looks like we started with nice weather, which is good. Very good that we started with nice weather. Oh, there's a bug. So, timestamp it. There was a bug. So, I think what happened there is the actual mooring lines were too tight. No? Okay, there's a bug with the mooring lines. Okay, Nautic must have touched this since last time. Okay, I'm going to have to send this to Nautic. Can't have that happening. Definitely can't have that happening. Okay, let's just take off our mooring lines. Okay, come back up, boat. Hopefully that didn't do damage to us. Yeah, but they're not even tight. Let's just leave them loose. Loose. There we go. They're placed. There we go. Just stay there. Thank you. Yep, we're good. Okay, everything's calm now. Let's jump in the wheelhouse. I was playing with the camera angles earlier because I was doing some filming with this same ship. So we'll come in here, we'll turn on our DC bus, AC bus, engines, external, internal lights, position lights, and we'll start seeing what radio channel we need to be on. Channel 14. There we go. Turn on our radar, our GPS, our camera angles, and our sonar. What we'll do is we'll call up the city here. We'll see what missions. Request a cargo task. Sounds good.
Zosnit City is offshore vessel. Deepwater. Do you have some cargo to transport?
Deepwater, Sassnit City. We have a cargo container to be delivered.
Over there. Okay, let's throw off our mooring lines now. Now they can come off. We'll have a little look how we're going to get out there. Okay, that's all good. Turn on our bow thruster. Bring up our information. Start going forward a little bit with our throttle. Let's say 5% on the throttle. Okay, all is well. So this will take us a little bit to maneuver around. That's okay. Jump over here. Yeah, we're rotating. Very nice. So the weather does change dynamically in this one we've set it for, so it will be interesting to see what type of weather we get hit by. Hopefully we don't get a thunderstorm while I'm docking up here. But we'll probably have to take the whole container. But it's rotating around. I love that view. Beautiful view. Okay, we can go a little bit more on the throttle now. 10%. So we're only using our port throttle at the moment. Use our starboard one soon. But that will be in reverse. Slow and steady wins the race. And we do have traffic coming out, so we've got to be mindful of that. Little RC boat. That's what I call it anyway. Little remote control boat. So tiny. Okay. Let's start throwing our starboard engine into reverse. 10% in reverse. That should get us rotating around quite nicely. Oh, this might be perfect. Get me Wombat. Are you watching, mate? Are you watching this? This might be a perfect lineup here. Oh, I'm actually starting to get excited too soon. I am. Oh, and if I had that ship controller right now, like, I'd be ecstatic. I'd be so happy if I had that ship controller. Because being able to use the engines just on a controller in front of me would be epic. Okay, we're not going to be lined up at all. Off with the bow thruster. Oh, I thought we would have been lined up so much better than that. That's sad. Super sad. Got too excited too quick. Yeah, we're way off. We're so far off, it's not even funny. It's okay. We'll get there. Okay, off on the engines. Need to bring our bow around. There we go, jump in a different view here. Okay, we're lining up now. There we go.
We are closing. Make sure that we are safely docked before the crane will load the material.
Okay, neutral on the engines. Bring them up to 3% just to take off our speed. Bring up our docking panel. Throw some lines. Okay, why aren't you going? Okay, we're not close enough. Oh, I think that's the case. Yeah, not close enough. Our bow's not far enough around yet. No, I didn't want to go forward. I wanted to go reverse with that. Calm down, engines. Oh, it's all going wrong now. See, it's because I got too excited too quick. There we go, neutral. There we go. You happy now? Are we lined up enough? Should be. Oh, well, now we've probably overdone it. We've overcooked it. No, we should be right. Yeah, we're right now. Okay, there we go. Come on, crane, load us up. What do we got? The British and the German flag. Oh, what do we want? Don't want the New Zealand flag. Where's the Australian flag? I think one of our ropes come off.
All right, the material is loaded.
That's okay.
Let's head
We're
towards
loaded.
our target.
Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to get my flag right, mate. Don't think it really matters. Don't want the British flag. Not British. There we go. Aussie flag. And we'll just go random. There we go. And see, you can go astern propulsion, dredging anchor, or dragging anchor, sorry. Require medical assistance, so you can put up other flags. So I found that super cool. They should be flying up here. Yeah, which is super cool. And owner. And we'll just put up France. There we go. We've got every flag imaginable now. Get rid of that. There we go. Alright, let's go. Too busy playing around with stuff. Jump in the wheelhouse. Let's get out of here. You started streaming yesterday and you already have 441 subs. I already had over 400 before I started streaming. So it's more from my pre-recorded material that I actually get a lot of my subs from, which is really nice. What we're going to do is increase our sonar range here. And we'll cruise out, and then we'll see where we've got to go. Oh, we'll see where we've got to go now. It's okay. Where do we have to go? Where we got to go? Oh no, this might be the longest mission in human history here. Okay. I have no idea where we've got to go. Maybe all the way up here somewhere? Oh, we got to go all the... Okay, we got to go out to this oil... Okay, got to go out to the oil platform. That's a long way. Hope everyone's ready for a long mission. It's a really long way. It's actually massive. It's so far away. But at least we might run into some different weather on the way out, which will be nice, but it's going to be a long mission. I would say it's going to take us an hour to get up there. It's going to be crazy. Soon find out once I've put some waypoints down how long it's going to take us to get up there. We might not even finish it, because I don't know whether I got that much time to do this mission. My daughter will be waking up within the next hour, I would think. I jump out here. Yeah, full steam ahead. Yeah, that's 100% right. We will need to be full steam ahead. We are way outside the channel. Way outside the channel. As soon as I get around this rock up here, doing a massive turn in behind this sailing boat. No, we're good. We're 100% good. Definitely I'd hate to hit a rock live on stream. Definitely be embarrassing. That rock is down, right down here somewhere. So, definitely don't want to hit that. Okay, let's up on the throttles, 60%. Start laying down some waypoints here in a minute. Oh. Yeah, we've got a long way to go. Long way to go. Super long way to go. Yeah, I don't think we're going to finish this mission today. Let's throw on our autopilot. 2 hours and 56 minutes. Yeah, we are 100% not spending that long. Let's see what the chat's saying, because we're not going to spend 3 hours cruising up there. Yeah, I don't feel like spending 3 hours cruising up there. I don't have 3 hours. Let's see what the chat's saying. Okay, mate, you're smashing it. You have grown so fast. 1K just around the corner. Oh, I think it's going to take a bit to get to 1K. Yeah, it's going to take a little while to get to 1K. But positive vibes. Positive vibes, but I don't think we're going to do this mission today. We'll cruise up there though. Just slow down to let this sailing boat do his thing. Whatever he's doing, I want to pass behind him. And I don't want to pass over that. Maybe I can get ahead of all these ships. Let's go 100%. 100% on the throttles. Captain Edward, why, mate, did you pick the longest mission? Like, if I wasn't streaming, it would be okay because I'd just be able to pause the game and come back to it later when I got more time. See what this sailing boat's doing. Actually, I'll show you something cool. The sailing boat here. Bring up our radio panel. Sailboat number 3. And request course correction.
Sailboat, on my bearing, 300. This is offshore vessel, Deepwater. We issue a course correction request.
Deepwater, this is sailboat, Tempest Seeker. We will reduce speed and give way.
Okay, so we'll just cut in front of him now and come behind these other vessels. Yeah, doubles in 20 days. Yeah, you know what? The last 20 days have been absolutely crazy for subscribers. It's been absolutely crazy, and it's been overwhelming because I never thought I'd receive that much support, and it's been absolutely epic. So everyone that's watching here now that is actually subscribed, or not even subscribed, just watching, I appreciate you all. You don't need to be subscribed or like the video to be appreciated around here. I appreciate everyone who even gives me 1 minute out of their day. Out there, out there. Okay. Autopilot on. What is it? 1 hour and 43 minutes. Oh, I'm not sure about that one. That's a long journey. I wonder what weather we'll get though. What do we got out here? A cruise ship? And something else. Okay. Get out the good old, how does the AI say it in this game? The binoculars. Okay, we've got a bulk carrier and a cruise ship. See if we can't get hold of this cruise ship. Alright. Won't let us contact the cruise ship. But we can contact the bulk carrier. Number 3. And let's really screw him up. Let's report a navigational hazard.
Bulk carrier on my bearing, 030.
That's beautiful.
This is offshore vessel, Deepwater. We report a navigational hazard.
That's absolutely
Deepwater,
beautiful.
This is bulk carrier, Phoenix Rising. Appreciate the warning. Adjusting course now.
He's adjusting course. Hold on. Where is he? Yeah, there's not even a navigational hazard. Oh, okay. There's a few rocks around here, but he's way away from them. Look at that. That's beautiful. Screenshot. Move mouse. What do I do? There we go. Screenshot. I nearly pressed the wrong button. I did press the wrong button there for a second. How does dynamic weather get? Can you enact the movie The Perfect Storm? You know what? That was actually a really good movie. Really good movie. Quite enjoyed that movie. Could you enact it? Well, I guess so, if you had big enough waves and everything. Dynamic weather doesn't really work like that, so it's set at the moment that every 10 minutes it changes, so we don't know what weather we're going to get in 10 minutes time. The one thing that we don't get much of is snow, which I finally had the other day. What a beautiful day. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, I'm loving these sunrises. There's a couple hot air balloons up there now. We need a better camera angle. There we go. Beautiful. And this camera angle from the back. There we go. Hey, Hidden Pants. Thanks for dropping a like, mate. I really appreciate you. You'd be super tired after your streams today. Epic streams. I'm actually surprised that my internet's holding out, and it's all thanks to really thick cloud cover bouncing down the signal from the mountain so we can get our 4G connectivity. But really appreciate you dropping a like, mate. Stream looks epic at the moment, especially with this sunrise. I cannot complain. Got that big bulk carrier out the back there. Absolutely beautiful visuals. I'm just going to go grab another drink or something. I'll just double check that we're not going to run into anything while I do. Okay, we should be all good. Except for a boat coming across, but we should be all good. So I'm going to leave you with the visuals, and I'm going to go grab an orange juice. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, I've got my orange juice now, I'm happy. What we are going to have to do is watch out for a vessel coming across. This one right here. Going to get him on the radio, I think. If I can lock onto him. My mouse is so jumpy. There we go, maybe. Can we lock onto him? No. No, we can't call him. Okay, we should miss each. Should. We're heading right for each other though. He's sitting there? I think he's just sitting there. Yeah, we should. Yeah, we're going to miss each other by a mile. That's all good. Okay, back to my favourite view here. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Did I find the sailor? No, I did not find the sailor. I gave up and I decided, why not go and do a tugboat mission? I've actually gotten through quite a few vessels in this stream so far. We started off with the rescue vessel, tugboat, pilot boat, and now this one. So, actually been a good stream. Been a really good stream. Okay, change camera angles. Let's jump up the front. Look at that screenshot. Oh, that's a screenshot moment right there. Let's jump up higher. Bring our camera up. Look at that. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. That's like a dream screenshot right there. Look at the visuals. They are absolutely beautiful visuals. My camera is clicking like crazy. Is that because I was like pressing the screenshot button? Just double check nothing's in our way. We've got another vessel coming out in front of us. Yeah, me and my screenshots, I go click, 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 click. Like if I do it now, I take so many photos in this simulator. I take so many. We'll jump back down in the wheelhouse now. How you going, Captain Edward? You doing alright? Okay, very good. Now we do have a sailing boat coming across. If I can get hold of him on the radio, he can wait for us. Sailboat. 4. Request course correction. 3.
Sailboat, on my bearing. 326, this is offshore vessel, Deepwater. We issue a course correction request.
Deepwater, this is sailboat, sea breeze. We will reduce speed and give way.
Good, because I don't really want to move for you. I want to go back out to my camera angles. There we go. Yep, he stopped. And the way that you can tell that he stopped is this triangle here. It's got like a long little nose on it. That means they're traveling. When they don't have that long little nose on it, that means they're stopped. So, just the more you know. How long is it saying now for us? 1 hour 28. Yeah, we're not going to get this mission done. But we will get some XP for it though. We better check to make sure there's nothing else in our way. No, looks like we're all good. We'll jump in the wheelhouse now. Just take a quick look around. So anyone new, we'll quickly go over a few things. So the laptop basically has the ship's information, so offshore vessel deep water. We've got our mass and our trim, our draft, our damage control, our routes that we can put in. We've got our weather report, forecast, stuff like that. And then over here, we've got our port and starboard RPMs for our engines. If I jump off them, you'll see our RPMs go down and our fuel flow go down. Then if I go back up on them, so they're all modelled. And then we've got our docking panel, where we can throw out all our mooring lines and everything like that. We do have our autopilot, which has got all the information on it. So we zoom in here. Our course is 8 degrees. We're on waypoint 3 out of 6. Our distance to waypoint, 223 meters. Our ETA to waypoint, 20 seconds. Our ETA to destination, 1 hour 26 minutes. And we've got 25.4 nautical miles to go. Here we've got our doors, our bilge pumps. We've got all our buttons here for our engine, our DC, our AC buses, they're for our electricity, external and internal lights. And our position lights, our spotlight. Then we've got our rudder, our rotation, 10 times per degrees per minute. Then we've got our knots, our speed. What else have we got here? We've got basic information like our heading, COG, rotation, and SOG in knots. And then we've got our light panel where we can put up our different lights that we need to put up if we need to. And then we've got our starboard anchor, our port anchor. We've got our throttles here, and we've got our bow and stern thrusters. Here's a checklist. So there's heaps of buttons in here that you can do everything with. There are tons and tons and tons. Did I just see lightning? Hold on. There's tons and tons of buttons, but everything that you need to do is here, or you can pretty much find it here on your HUD. So we've got our waypoints from our autopilot. Yeah, okay. From our autopilots up here, we've got our sonar up here. Got our map. We can now zoom in and out from just on the map now, which is cool. Got our worn depth, our range, which is up to 400 meters on our sonar. And we've got depth below keel, depth below bow, draft, and water below bow. We've got our long and lats. Here we've got our throttles. So not only can we control our throttles with our mouse and grabbing it here and pulling it back like so. I'll put it back up. We can also do it here by using our mouse wheel. It's really cool. Here we've got our rudder, our fuel, our hull, our flooding, our engine, and our draft. Talking about flooding, let's close the hatches. Yeah, there is thunder hanging around. Oh, yep. Lots of lightning hanging around. So some more information. You can also click here for all these things. So we've got our battery, AC generator, engine, gear switch, GPS radar, sonar, radio, autopilot position lights, interior lights, external lights, spotlight. See, we can turn it on and off. It's cool. We've got our anchors, our bow thruster, stern thruster, fire motors, and dock. That will come up basically in green when we're docked up. So yeah, it's definitely loud out there. Yeah, the storm doesn't change much in dynamic. It's one thing that's really a pain. Let's see if I can't weather. Approaching weather front. Let's go that. Let's go cloud level 100%. Let's see if we can't bring up some waves to really match this. Rain level. Wind gusts. Let's go. There we go. Snow, fog. Or do we want fog? Maybe a little bit. And continue. Okay. That definitely changed it. Changed the day though. The time of day. Yeah, we got waves now. Let's change the time of day. Weather. Oh, now I've got to set it all again. Weather level 100%. Wind speed 44. No, go 40. Wind direction. Let's go. Wind direction variation. 13 degrees variation. Whack this up. Whack that up. Snow level, fog level. Let's give it a little bit. Thunderstorm. Approaching front. Choose weather. Back. Continue. There we go. There's some waves to go with the storm. Change the time of day so we can see as well. Okay, I was just reading chat then for a second. So, sandstorm in the ocean. Yes, I can actually tell you that you can get sandstorms in the ocean. I've been in one. The sand blows over and gets high up in the atmosphere, and it can make it thousands of kilometers away from where it got all picked up. So, yeah, it does happen. So you can get sandstorms in the ocean. That makes me feel a bit better, having a few more waves and everything. Which is cool. But that would have slowed us down dramatically. 17 knots, 16 knots, yeah, so our time's actually gone up a lot to get this mission done. And I don't think we're going to do it because I have to go in the next half an hour, so if people are happy to watch this, we can watch this over the next half an hour. If not, let me know what other mission you'd like to see, if you'd like to see something else. I'm happy to do something else, because I don't think we're going to get all the way to the very end. And we've just seen all the water in the camera angle up here come over the back deck, which is funny. Jaguar. Interesting, never heard of that. Thanks. Yeah, well, see, sandstorms, they will pick up a whole lot of sand in the upper atmosphere, so you're not getting the sandstorm per se, as in you're sitting in the desert and the sand's all whipping across you, but the sand will get picked up and go higher up in the atmosphere, and when you get like a lot of wind and everything with it, you actually get sand coming back down from the upper atmosphere, and you actually get bogged in. I've only ever seen it once. It's probably pretty rare to get it, but I've seen it. Hatches closed. They should be closed. Yes, they are. See the red little light here? Doors, hatches closed. So I don't want to sink it. Or maybe that might be a funny way to sink it. I realise that this is very hardcore simulator. Who is used to something simpler? Do you think it is possible to learn? For example, I play Fishing North and Ships at Sea. So I play Fishing North Atlantic and Ships at Sea as well. Haven't played Ships at Sea for a long time. But is this something you can learn? Of course, 100%. Once you get used to the handling and everything, and you get used to knowing that, you know, it is on the more like proper real life simulator spectrum, you'll get it. You'll learn. Like, it's not that hard to learn. Like, on your charts and everything, like, you got these little areas. They could be obstacles or rocks or reef. And learning your navigational aids. So, if we go down to somewhere. Let's go down to this channel here for an example. So, you know, knowing that, oh yeah, the red and green in a straight line down here, coming down here, these are our markers that would have to follow coming down. And so this is a channel, and getting to know what your little markers and everything are for. But like, is it something that you can learn? Yeah, you can learn it easy, and the only way to learn is by playing. It's just the amount of menus and information seems very complicated. It does look complicated, but it's not really. Like, if you were just wanting to go out and learn as you go, there's only a few things that you need to concentrate on. I'll bring everything up here. So your map is one thing, you know, knowing that, you know, there are things out here that are obstacles that you could hit. Your throttle, your steering, you've got your GPS where you can set waypoints like I'm doing now. I'll just get rid of them. But it's something that you can learn. Like, you can make it as easy or as complicated as you want. Like, a lot of this information here, you wouldn't really need it. The longitude and latitudes and stuff like that, unless you're playing on hardcore, you wouldn't need it. The main thing is knowing your depths, like how close you are to hitting the bottom, the ocean floor, and basic navigation. Like, you can make it as simple as you want to make it. There is a lot of information, and you can go really in depth with this, but you can make it simple as well, to where you can go out there, cruise around and just have fun. So, like, even though it does look overwhelming with how much information there is and how many different things that there are to look at, you don't have to, like, take everything in at once, if you understand what I'm saying. So hopefully that helps answer your question a little bit. You can make this as simple or as hard as you want. Yeah, like Gammy Wombat said, you know, it is easy to learn. Nice. And how does the game work? Are there delivery missions? Yeah, so there is a lot of missions in here, and there's probably more coming. There's tugboat missions, you got pilot boat missions to where you can take out a pilot from a harbour out to a big ship. There's cargo missions, there's replacing of buoys missions, there's search and rescue missions, there's car ferry missions. They're my absolute favourite. I love doing the car ferries. So there's them. So there's a lot of different things that you can do already, and this is pre-release. Like, and I can't stress this enough. What you're seeing right now is pre-release, and this is how good they've got it. Like, if you've seen the stream since the start and seen some of the beautiful sunsets and sunrises, and it's absolutely phenomenal where it sits right now pre-release. I can't wait for people to get their hands on it in an early access, and hopefully we'll be getting some more information about that in the coming week or weeks. Hopefully not weeks, hopefully it's more like a week or two. Oh, very good. I found it very interesting because of the giant ships. Yeah, there are some really big ships in here. Like there is the cruise ship, there's the bulk carrier, the LNG carrier, the container ship. So there's a lot of big ships in here. And yes, the graphics are pretty. I absolutely love the graphics. Let's change it a little bit so you can see outside of a storm. We've had our storm time. It's probably been 10 minutes of storm. Let's go 8 o'clock in the morning. Cloud level, let's go 2. And we'll keep everything like that. We'll go choose weather, back, continue. Okay. Now everything's super calm now. So I've changed the weather. And have a look at this. Have a look at this, guys. Look how pretty that is. That is super beautiful. We've got the cliffs off in the distance. That is so beautiful. So yeah, the visuals are beautiful. Forgive me for my English if it's strange. I don't speak much. I'm from Brazil. Oh, nice to meet you. So we've got someone from Brazil in chat. That's awesome. Does this game have storms with really big waves? Yes, you can set it to have bigger waves. The waves didn't look that big because, you know, we're in a big ship. But yeah, you can have storms with big waves, and what I understand, they will only get better soon. This is beautiful. What a beautiful day. I'm glad I changed the weather now. There's only so much storm I can handle, so I've got to change the weather. It was set on dynamic anyway at the start of this, so yeah. It's absolutely beautiful. So basically I got the weather set now to dead calm. I think I've got 1% on the clouds, and at about 8:30 in the morning or 8 o'clock in the morning. Absolutely beautiful. So now we should be actually doing a better speed. Now we're changed from the storm to nice weather. I'll bring up our information here. Yeah, we're doing 18 knots, so it's about an hour and 11 minutes till we get to the destination. Maybe we can get there. Maybe we can get to the destination. I don't know. We'll see. But as soon as my daughter wakes up, I will have to scoot off. Because I have been recording now for over 4 hours now. Geez, that's a record for me on my second ever live. Second ever stream, and I've done over 4 hours. I can feel it in my voice though. Been doing a lot of talking. How is it in terms of graphical settings? Do I need a very powerful PC? That's a difficult one to answer. I don't think you need a very powerful PC at all. Like, I think there are, how would I say this, similar titles out there that require so much heavier computer power than what this does as it is. Now you can go down on the settings, of course, I'm running at max settings pretty much now. You can go down on the settings to a lower setting, so it would run more optimized on a lower end PC. So I don't think you need a hugely powerful PC. But in saying that, you wouldn't play it on a PlayStation either, so not at the moment. Not a PlayStation 3 anyway. What's that? Is there a little boat there? What is... Hold on. What is that? Who are you? No, it's a little marker. Yep, okay. Cool, we are all good. Ah, now the storm's gone, we're starting to make some really good time. Oh, we got a long way to go though. Super long way to go. Yeah, well at this point I'm sort of thinking the same, but the only way we're going to do that is if I leave the weather on the way it is. What do we got? An hour left to go. Oh, we're going to be cutting it fine. My daughter's going to be out here screaming at me any minute now. Very nice, it looks really promising. I hope this project goes really well. Thank you so much for the information, everyone. I'll be here watching. Yeah, thank you for dropping in. I really appreciate you for dropping in the stream and asking questions. That's the best part about going live, I think, is being able to communicate with people and let people ask questions and answer them. You know, it beats being in a comment section on a pre-recorded video and, you know, getting a reply 10 hours or 24 hours later. So that's the one benefit I really like about streaming live that I'm finding at the moment. This is my second live stream and I'm really liking it that I can connect with people immediately when they have questions or want to see something. But yeah, we're going a long way out. A long way out. I don't think we're going to make it. So I reckon my daughter will be awake in 30 minutes, I reckon. We'll see. We will see. And I still haven't even had a coffee yet. I think it's almost a perfect time to have a coffee, to be honest. Yeah, I seen that, Gammy. I seen that there's going to be an update, which will be very exciting. Like, they're starting to get more and more new mechanics in. And it's a super exciting time. Super exciting time. So we'll see with the update and see what it brings. I don't know. Now I've seen the door open on the pilot vessel. And I'm not saying this update or anything, but like in the future, I think they've started working on little things that we've all asked for. I'll just leave it that way. Is there a timescale adjustment? I honestly wish there was at this point. I honestly, let's say we're out in the open water. I wish we could skip to like maybe this point here. Especially for these really long missions. At the moment, there is no way to fast forward, I don't think. So mate, do you sleep during your day? Pretty much. I sleep of an afternoon, or pretty much whenever I can sleep really. I have trouble at night time sleeping just because of my MS and stuff, so my multiple sclerosis definitely kicks my sleeping routine around a lot. Playing a lot of space sims, running deliveries, it almost ruins the point of a long mission if you speed it up. Yeah, 100% agree. But I'm not saying like speed it up to the very end. I'm saying like if you're out in the open water, let's say this far offshore, you should be able to go to somewhere out here. So you still got, you know, 15-20 minutes of travel time, but not 2 hours. I think 2 hours is like, it's huge. But this is a simulator as well, and that's what we've got to remember. We're simulating here. And if we were to actually travel out there, this is how long it would take. Let's have a look at a sandstorm. I'm curious now. Settings, weather, sandstorm. Choose weather. Okay, what is a sandstorm? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I kind of liked our other weather more. Okay, we've came, we've seen, and now we go to a different... I love being able to jump between different weathers though. Cloud level, let's go 3%. Wind speed, let's go 10. Wind direction, we'll go approaching weather front. See what that gives us. Okay, there goes the sand. Bit more rockiness. Oh yeah, there's the approaching weather front in the back there. See the lightning coming out of it. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, mate, I'm off. Have a great day. You too, mate. Thank you so much for dropping in. You've been a legend. Sticking around. Yeah, absolutely legendary. And if anyone's interested in simulation, definitely go check out Gammy Wombat. He does a lot of different simulation, from Nautic XP, what you're seeing right here, to train sims, to a lot of other different things. So make sure go check out Gammy Wombat. Definitely an awesome channel to check out. You won't regret it. By the way, can I ask you if this sim would run on an old GPU with low settings? I don't... like... yeah, I don't know. That's like asking... yeah, a hard question, because how old of a GPU are we talking? Are we talking about like a 2000 model GPU that's like 20 years old, or are we talking about a GPU that's, you know, within the last 10 years? If it's in the last 10 years, I don't see it an issue. But it all depends on the GPU. Like, our mobile phones have GPUs in them, and some are great, some are not that great. Yeah, like a 1080, like Gammy Wombat just said, should be okay on low settings. Like, this isn't performance hungry. If that's what you're asking, is this sim performance hungry? It's not performance hungry. And even, like, I've got it on max settings now, and my GPU isn't even really working that hard at the moment. 2060. Yeah, you should be okay. Low settings, you should be fine. But that should be, take it with a grain of salt. It depends, like, on so many other factors, you know, like your RAM, your processor, so many other different factors. But generally, like, as current games stand, this is not performance heavy. Is this Unreal Engine 5? I think it is. I think it is. Gammy Wombat would probably know more about that than me. But I'm pretty sure it is, and I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that's exactly what it is. Okay, how far are we away now? 5 out of 6. Distance to waypoint, 3 point. So we're about 59 minutes away. Oh, we're still a long way away. We do have traffic ahead of us. We should be all good. I can't run games that are on Unreal Engine 5. Well, at least that's a good thing that you know your own like restrictions, what you're restricted by. But I do know people that do play games exactly like this on very low-end machines. Yeah, so I don't know. It's all up to the person and how they've got their PC set up. Like I said, there's a whole bunch of things that can change between whether you can and can't run a game. Your processor, your GPU, your RAM, everything, your motherboard. By the way, can you make a video on how to read map for this sim, what each marker means? Yeah, so I do go through some of the markers on some of my other videos, but I haven't got a dedicated video. But I do go through some navigation things, like your eastern markers, southern markers, western markers, your northern markers. So, and I went through it a little bit at the start of the stream, but yeah, I can definitely make a video dedicated to it at a later stage. I would like to do a navigation video when there's a couple more things implemented and really going in deep with taking fixes and stuff like that. There is a mission on it. How deep that mission goes is deep enough to keep you out of trouble. I'd like to go really in depth with the navigation if I do a video. My hack, just don't hit a marker. Yeah, 100% right, don't hit markers. They will sink you before you sink them. And yes, this sim can be deadly, as the Wombat found out. I call it doing a Wombat now when you sink a car ferry in a rough storm, but down in these areas here, it's definitely a challenge. Because the waters are very shallow and the channels that you need to navigate, it's a very fine line between being safe and not being safe. Yes, please make a dedicated tutorial for navigation. Yeah, I will go more in depth in a video and do a whole navigation video at some stage. I just don't think at the moment I would have enough to say, but if you watch some of my videos, I do go into like leading lines, your port and starboard laterals. I do go into the cardinals and stuff like that and what they mean, like your north, south, east and west cardinals, your leading lines and your degrees off them. I would like to get to a point to where we can take fixes and everything on this simulator, and once we can get there, I think I'll do a big video on visual navigation and like plotting on a chart and finding out where you are and stuff like that. I'll definitely go deeper into navigation, and I'm happy to do that, but I do like go into things in my videos as we come across them. Great to see this coming along. Even playing Microsoft Flight Sim when it first came out, it was bare bones, and now it has a ton. Yeah, and that's, you know, that's one thing. It's we've got to think about here is the difference in development. Microsoft Flight Simulator has had 30 years of development. It's backed by a multi-billion-dollar company. There's more devs than you can literally place in a single building. You know, versus a small dev team that's dedicated to trying to get something out that others aren't doing. And I don't feel that anyone else has come out to the simulation community and like Nautic has and went, hey, we're going to build a ship simulator and we want it to feel like a ship simulation. Like we want it to feel like you're driving the ship. And you know, it's really good. So I'm already excited about this. I have been since I started playing. I was like, this is where it's at, like now. Like you imagine it in 6 months time, 1 year time, like my brain just goes wild with where it's going to be. I'm excited for the future. I'm really excited for the future. Like I've seen what other titles have done, and they've gone down the more basic arcade route of simulation, if you'd call it simulation, but they've gone down a more simplified version that's more appealing visually to the user than something like this that is still visually pleasing but is heavy on the simulation, not so much on the tricks of tricking your eye into the beauty and not so much the game mechanics. I've been following up on your videos, that's how I got to know about this sim. Oh, thanks so much, mate. Can't have it all at once. Give the team and money involved. Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, like, if we all had $100 million like Microsoft does, and we all threw $100 million each at Nautic and said, build us this simulator, you know, like, I think we'd have something a million times better than Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's how good of a job I think they're doing. You know, like I said, what you're looking at here is pre-release, and it's phenomenal. I'm enjoying it. You know, each to their own, but me personally, I'm enjoying it. That's the whole reason why I was like, oh, I might stream tonight. What am I going to stream? Nautic, because I genuinely enjoy playing it. And I think that's what a lot of people fail to realise. Like, I have people jumping in my comment section of my videos all the time, and they fail to realise that this is pre-release. And even if it was early access, because this is at an early access level right now, you know, they're trying to compare Microsoft Flight Simulator or these big brand and titles, and it's like, yes, that's 30 years of development and a multi-billion-dollar company backing it. You know, but did you see it in its early days? Like even Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Did we all see that when it released There was bugs beyond belief. Imagine co-op multi-crew. Yes, and that's something that we're talking about in last night's stream, was doing multiplayer would be absolutely epic. I would love to see multiplayer, and it is something that the dev did talk about. It's something that they will explore, but like doing multiplayer, like doing the tugboat and someone in the big container ship or something, be absolutely epic. This is definitely a long mission. Okay, we're still 50 minutes out. We're a long way out. But my daughter hasn't woken up yet, so we still have time to make it. Yeah, 100%. You know, the ship simulation community has been neglected since Ship Simulator Extreme. So what's that? That's back in 2008, 2009. So we've been really neglected on anyone coming out and giving us something that is worthy of the simulation title, that looks good, feels good, and is great to play. And that's where I'm really appreciative of this title, because it ticks all them boxes and it's not even released yet, so no, I'm happy. When the game releases, will it be open source or possible for the community to mod features in? Yes, so this will support modders, so bringing in ships, scenery, assets, maps. The developer did say that all that should be supported, so I'm actually excited for when a mod brings in Titanic. I'd love to drive the Titanic in this. Don't ask me why, but that's what I'd like to do. Yes, that would be absolutely epic. 100%. Driving Titanic in something like this would blow my mind. Phoenix Game Company, good to see your subscriber numbers heading up. You know what? That's been huge. The last 20 days has been absolutely mind-blowing. All the subscribers that I've received, like, has blown my mind. And I appreciate every single one of them. I really do. And I've got a broad range of subscribers. Like, I have some that watch my farming simulator stuff. I have others that watch my fishing North Atlantic stuff. I have some that watch my Nautic XP, which is really cool. So I get to talk to people about a whole range of different things, which I absolutely love. I've got a feeling this is just the start. Honestly, yeah, it's crazy. I come to YouTube with the expectation of 100 subscribers by Christmas, and I have no expectation with YouTube in general, because I started it to help my multiple sclerosis, because I struggle with my speaking, with my memory, with my fine motor function and stuff like that. So I was like, what can I do to help with all them things? And I was like, why don't I do YouTube? It requires me to play games and work on my fine motor skills. It requires me to talk, obviously, and it requires me to have at least a bit more memory. So I'm working on everything that my multiple sclerosis affects. So YouTube has been a really great outlet, and I live in a country to where I don't speak the language. I don't speak French. I don't speak French, but I met a French girl in Australia and we decided to move to France together. My sickness actually makes it difficult to learn new languages, which is a shame. But I try. I know bonjour at least, and comment allez-vous, and comment ça va. So I know a little bit, but YouTube's given me an outlet as well to be able to communicate to people and make new friends, and it's been really great. It's been really great. So it's been exactly what you said. Win-win-win. It's 100% a win-win. And I've just been really appreciative of all the support I've received. It's been absolutely amazing. We do have a ship coming across our bow, so we'll jump in the wheelhouse now, just so we can watch him. Make sure he stays out of our way. But I don't think he will. Okay, we're going to go behind him. We've just changed the course here a little bit, just to come behind him, and then I'll lock onto this last waypoint once I know we're clear of him. Stay out of his way and he can stay out of mine. Okay, we're pretty much clear of him now, so we'll lock onto this waypoint. Start turning back in towards it. Motorboat? What motorboat? And if you're Australian, you'll remember that RSCQ ad. Motorboat? What motorboat? Well, if you're a Queenslander at least. RTQ is a Queensland company, but it was a funny ad. As I was talking about a dude, oh, I hit this charter boat. That was funny. That was when I was a kid. I'm not a kid, but young. How much longer have we got left to go now? 40 minutes. Oh, we're getting closer now. Hope for everyone's sake that's watching, that's invested on me docking up at this oil platform, that my daughter stays asleep for another 40 minutes at least. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, we'll see. But this is definitely a long mission. Very long mission. I don't even know what we're heading out to. Can we even see it yet? No, we can't see anything yet. Okay. Yeah, I wish I could get out and row. I would be rowing this a lot quicker. Probably not, but just want to get there and get unloaded. Can you walk around the bridge? No, so at the moment, because this is pre-release, this actually acts like a camera. So you can go around the bridge by, like, basically how I'm doing at the moment, and set it to where you want. Like you're walking, you can pretend you're walking, but like I said, this is pre-release, so you can't physically walk, but that's something that the developers are working on as we speak right now, is being able to walk around. So is that feature in here yet? No, but it's coming. It's definitely coming. It's something that Gamey Wombat, that we just seen in the chat before, and myself have mentioned to Nautic, you know, this is going to be an important feature, being able to walk around and explore your ship. It'll be definitely important. Because simulation, you want to feel like you're walking around, but I don't know, I don't mind the camera angles. Like, even if they bring in the walking around, I still want them to keep these camera angles, because I like them. Being able to move a camera angle wherever you want. Say we want to move the camera angle, let's say out here. We jump back in the wheelhouse, we can see up here at our camera angle, there we go. You can see our camera angle right there, and I really like that, because as we know, on most modern ships, or most ships these days, there is cameras on board. So I really like to, if they bring in the walking, I hope they keep all these other camera angles that we can freely move around. They've put in a drone camera. So if I go out here, got a drone camera, or we can take some epic screenshots. Here we go. Look at that. That's absolutely beautiful. So yeah, I hope they keep the cameras. Can I put the camera under the water to see the prop? Yes, we can. So I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to go check on my daughter and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. See what's going on. Make sure everything's okay. Bring up our panels. 33 minutes left to go, or 34 minutes left to go till we get out here. It's a long journey. It's a very long journey. But I'm going to be interested to see what we're going out to. I've never been out this far, so I guess we'll all see it first together. So yeah, this will be, what about nearly a 6-hour stream? That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy for my second stream ever. I think after doing 5 hours I can call myself a streamer, can't I? I think so. I didn't think I would be streaming this long. Thought I'd do a rescue mission and the tugboat mission. Then we ended up doing the pilot mission. We'll just check out this vessel that's coming across. Yeah, he should be no conflict for us. Let's keep a watch on him just in case. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be going this long. But here we are. In about 7 minutes, it'll be 5 hours. So a very long time. But I much appreciate everyone who's hung around. Peer pressure. Yeah, it is peer pressure. 100% peer pressure. I blame you guys. The whole reason why I'm sitting here longer, I blame it all on you. Nah, it's okay. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. And I enjoy hanging with everyone. It's been nice. It's been really cool. At the start of the stream it was a bit quiet, but definitely picked up, which was good. And we stayed on pretty much 5 people viewing, so which has been nice. 5 people have found it interesting what we're doing, so that's my main goal, is doing things that people find is interesting, what people like, and gladly 5 or 6 people enjoy ships, and so do I, so it's a win-win. He's going to be no conflict, so we're fine. Still got our cargo on, yes. We've got out this way, sailing boat. Hey, very good. But you definitely need patience. That's one thing you do need. Because there's long stretches, and it's like the maritime industry, there's long stretches to where there's nothing, and then all of a sudden, a million things will happen. And in my ferry video, when I done the 2 car ferries last time, that wasn't a stream, that was pre-recorded. In that video, nothing really happened. We were cruising down the channels, and then next minute boats were coming out everywhere and everything was happening. And so it goes from quiet to busy really quick. One thing I do love is the reflection on the roof. That's cool. Yeah, it's really cool. Oh, when I get there, I'll finally be able to have a coffee. How long now? 29 or 30 minutes. 30 minutes till I can have a coffee. Not long now. Well, you all wanted me to do a cargo mission, and here we are doing it. We just so happen to end up with the longest one possible. We're a long way offshore. We can't even see land now. But yeah, if anyone new's here, wondering, this map or this chart, I should say. What'd you do? Did lock on there? Yeah, okay. Cool. This chart here is 1-to-1 with the real world. So this is a place over in Germany, Rügen area. And this is 1-to-1. And every single marker that you find, like navigational marker and everything, is what you will find on a real chart. Like, this isn't just some slapped together pre-made map that's thrown at you. This is a real world map. And that's what I really love about this simulator, is it's a proper simulator. It's got real world things in it, which is really cool. And as you can see here, where you can see me go off course, that was to get around that boat up here. We do have a little bit of traffic hanging around. We've got 8 nautical miles to go, which is not far. Not far at all. How you going, Captain Edward? You alright, mate? Bit of a long journey for you. This coffee machine is just teasing me. I want a coffee so bad. Been sitting here drinking orange juice. Now all I want is a coffee, I think. Yeah, it's been really good to see everyone. I've much appreciated everyone who's jumped in and had a chat. Can't believe we had someone from Brazil in here earlier. That was cool to see. Get to see people from all over the world. That's what really surprised me about YouTube is, you know, people that jump in. We've had people from Sweden, Norway, Brazil, South Africa, Australia, Tasmania. Even though some people think that Tasmania is a part of Australia, us Australians sort of go, meh, it's its own place. And Canada, we had the Weekly Canadian in here, and I think Jaguar, okay, you're from Canada as well. Very cool. Are you from the French Canada or the Canada? You French Canadian or just Canadian, I should say. Where am I playing from? So I'm playing from France. I'm originally Australian, but I'm in France. The land of the croissant. Or the escargot. Or the frog legs. Or a la carte. Definitely the land of bread and cheese. They love their bread, cheese and wine over here. Texas, Canada, Alberta. Oh, very cool. Very cool. There was a show in Alberta, wasn't there? Let me think. Were they pickers? Like fellas that used to go around and actually buy second-hand items like off people, like go through their garage or their house that's like overloaded with old junk and go and take it. I think they were from Alberta. Pretty sure they were. Mike and Dave, I think their name was something like that. It's like one of them picker shows to where they go and pick up second-hand items, resell it. And we do have a fishing boat coming across. Phoenix Game Company, New South Wales. Go the Maroons. Go the Maroons. Yeah, you watch the chat stir up now. So basically, if anyone's wondering, New South Wales and Queensland, we have like 3 times a year there's a rivalry. There's New South Wales Blues, and then you got Queensland Maroons. Don't make me beat you with a baguette. Yeah, well, it probably wouldn't be the first time someone's beaten me with a baguette, to be honest. My missus has already beaten you to it. Because as anyone that knows Australians, we do get a little bit cheeky. Well, we try to anyway. It's all love and fun, but some people find it hard to get our character sometimes. Okay, we're getting there. If I jump out here, where are we? Front deck. There we go. And we do a bit of a zoom in. We can see this offshore platform that we've got to go up to, which is cool. We're getting there. We're getting there slowly. Is that Australia in the distance? I sort of feel it is. How long we've been travelling for. But it looks like a drilling ship. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I don't know. We are way out in the middle of nowhere right now. Well, we're not really, but we're only about, let's see if we can pick it up on our radar, how far we are offshore. Okay. Yeah, we can't see land for 4 nautical miles. So we're further than 4 nautical miles off the coast. Oh, we've got a vessel coming straight at us. Hopefully we're going fast enough. Yeah, we're going fast enough. Now if he's smart, he would avoid us because we're a lot bigger than him. "20 minutes to go. We're counting down now. We're counting down the time now. And we've just cracked 5 hours of live. 5 hours. Absolutely crazy. This internet company's gonna definitely hit me over the head with a stick, I reckon, because I'm gonna have to call them up for a recharge on our 4G. But the 4G has held on, which has been amazing. So happy the 4G has held on and everyone's been able to see the stream so far. Gonna be sad as if my internet cut out right as we got to this platform. In that case, I'll just have to record it. I'll just have to record the last little bit and put it up to say I actually done it, especially after sitting here this long. Yeah, it's definitely peer pressure. Peer pressure got me into this situation. Got me streaming for another 2 hours. Okay. Do I have a vessel off this side somewhere? Where are you? Your sailing boat. Alrighty, this is honestly starting to feel like a journey. I love it. Absolutely love it. This is what you call proper simulation. You know, back in the day when I used to play Microsoft Flight Simulator, I used to set up in Brisbane, fly all the way to Mumbai. I'd wake up in the middle of the night, land in Mumbai, and then take off again, go back to sleep, and then land in either Charles de Gaulle or in Heathrow. They were very long flights. Very long flights I used to do in Flight Simulator X. That was the last Flight Simulator I played, is Flight Simulator X. So like I'd probably be blown away by how much Flight Simulation has changed. I did watch a stream on someone playing Flight Simulator, the newest one, and from what I've seen, well, it looks good. It looks good. Looks really good. And I'm like, well, is that an excuse for me to play it? But I don't think I want to. I don't have the resources to play it. Hey, Captain Edward, we're getting there, mate. What's wrong with you? He's breathing a lot, this one. Played my fair share of Elite Dangerous, and it took me 2 weeks of playing after work to get to the center of the solar system. Yeah, that's a long time. That's a long time. Like sometimes... Sorry about that, my voice went on me a little bit. Some of them space games, like traveling the distances that you have to, is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. But I've never played that game, Elite Dangerous, but what I have played is Kerbal Space Program, and I really enjoyed that, and I used to spend a long time getting out to them outer planets. Kerbal Space Program would be like my #1 favorite space simulator, I would say. Kerbal Space Program 2, never played it. I seen the reviews on it and I was like, I'll stick to #1, thank you. #2 was like huge hype, and then they just brought it out too quick, and then boom. Definitely hit a wall. And that was the same as City Skylines. City Skylines, absolutely brilliant game. #2 come out, and yeah, same thing, absolute disaster. Eve, 15 years strong. You know what? I nearly got into Eve like 10 years ago, and after seeing some of my friends that play Eve, like, I'm sad that I didn't get into it, but I'm also happy I didn't get into it. Yeah, it's one of them things that, yeah, it just never ends. Never ends. And I'm sad I didn't get into it, but happy at the same time, because I think I'd get so addicted to it, I probably wouldn't leave the house. I honestly wouldn't leave the house. And back then, that was a big deal, because I was always active, always working. Never had a day off, really. But these days, having multiple sclerosis and not having an actual job is really annoying, actually. So, you know, if I had multiple sclerosis back then, I probably would have got into the game. It wouldn't have worried me then. Could sit around all day and, well, that's all I've pretty much got to do. I go out there and do things, I get too tired too quick. But I still push myself. I still go for walks and go shopping and go to different events and try to go to zoos where I can. There's one place I want to get to. As soon as I've got enough money, half an hour away from me, there's the Toulouse Space Museum. And I cannot wait to get there. As soon as I've got enough money to go there, I'll be going. I want to go to that space museum. I want to go see some rockets. Might even film it and put a little bit of it on YouTube, not sure. Not sure if people would be interested or not, but I'm highly interested in it. I love space. Everything from what SpaceX is doing, and people aren't talking about what China's doing in the Western world, but China, they're actually doing some really huge things in the space industry. Some of their programs are absolutely massive. And they're doing it for a quarter of the cost as everyone else, which is a good thing for them, probably a bad thing for the rest of the world, because it sort of shows us how much subcontractors cost to get things done. But it is what it is. But yeah, I'm really excited. Like, I want to go see that space center in Toulouse. It'd be really amazing. Yeah, Chinese space industry is booming, is like even probably an understatement for it. They've got so many different launch providers, so many different rockets. I did see that one rocket that made me laugh. It's one that they put on a ship. I think it's all solid fuel. They put it on a ship out in the China Sea. They launch it from a ship. And I tell you, it looks like the most Kerbal rocket you've ever seen in your life, but it works. It works. But yeah, the Chinese space industry is booming. China wants to pay for a ticket. I'll go over there and watch a few of their rocket launches and put it on YouTube. I have no problem with that. I'd love to go over there and see their space industry, to be honest. I don't get into the politics of everything. I've got my own political views, but I don't let my political views get in the way of seeing progress happen in other areas. So yeah, I seen who was it? I think it might have been Pakistan. They launched something recently, which was quite interesting. India's always launching stuff, but China, space is their new playground. Yeah, 100%. The more that are trying it are better, and I agree with that. Like, we probably will get to the point one day to where we blocked ourselves in a little bit, but I don't know. It's an exciting time to be alive, I think. You know, if we were to go back 100 years ago and turn around and say, yeah, there's a company called SpaceX that's going to launch, you know, 150 tons of material to low Earth orbit in this rocket and bring it back down and land it on these chopsticks that are going to catch it out of midair, and it's taller than any of the tallest trees that you've ever seen. It's probably as tall as that hill over there. They'd probably laugh at you and think you're crazy and burn you at the stake and call you a witch. So, you know, it's amazing how far we've come in 100 years. But something that I did show Gammy Wombat, I found it quite interesting. So the Baltic bomber that the UK developed, our technology moves so slow these days. Like, we think it moves fast, and it is in a way, but I was looking back, it was 11 years between the B-52 bomber and the Baltic. So absolutely amazing the amount of technology leaps that they made back in the day. Between the, you know, the late 40s, 50s, 60s, technology was going off. Yeah, so it was the Vulcan B-Force, Vulcan bomber. 11 years between the old World War II bombers and the Vulcan. A 4-engine, jet engine, nuclear capable bomber that sits up at like 50,000 feet, or that could fly low down to 200 feet. Absolutely amazing. Technology moves super fast. We are now 7 minutes away. And I think that's good because our concurrent viewers are dropping so quick. But we're 7 minutes away from docking up now. And we'll have to see where we're docking up on this big rig. At the back of it, I think. Okay. Okay, so we're going to have to reverse in, I think. But what a journey. What a massive journey. We are so far offshore now. Even zooming out the maximum amount, we couldn't even see land then. But yeah, we left from Satsnit City here. Come all the way up the coast, and we're almost there. We're so close. Hey, you know, if people ask me to do something and they want something, and the consensus is everyone wanted to see another mission. So here we are. Oh, our internet's dropped down. What did I say? That would happen. Now, I don't know whether you all can still see because it's come up with errors on my end. Yeah, it's all come up with errors, so basically it's saying that you guys are having a very poor experience watching. Hopefully the internet gets better. We're only 4 minutes away and it wants to act up on me now. That's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, I get that it's lagging coming through. I just checked on my other phone to see if I could see the stream, and it's definitely laggy, and it's not the best viewing experience, and I apologize for that, but it's my internet. That's why I said to you guys, my internet is no good at all. I should be on fiber. I've been on contract with fiber the last 12 months and they still haven't connected me, so it's been an absolute nightmare try and get internet, but I'm determined to try and get there. Like, can't believe the internet's going to play up at the last minute. Murphy's Law, exactly. There's a maritime term for you, Murphy's Law, and you could not be more right. Super annoyed at that. Turn off our autopilot. Even if the stream jumps out, I'm gonna finish this. I'm 100% gonna finish this. Okay. It's fine there now. Oh, that's good to hear. On my phone is, like when I checked on my phone, it's probably about a minute behind. Okay, we're coming up now. Very good. Let's jump out and have a little look at this thing. Okay, this is a massive floating barge thing. I don't know what this is. Big drilling platform. I'm just glad that we got out here. Okay, headwind solutions. So I guess they're putting in, what do you call it? The pylons for the windmills. Okay, let's slow down actually.
We are closing. Make sure that we are safely docked before the crane will load the material.
Yeah, we need to slow down first because I was too busy looking at this thing. So that's the thing, you need to wait for your engines to die right down before you can go into reverse. Just jumped into reverse now. I don't know where we've got to dock up exactly. We went way past it. What happens when you're not concentrating? Definitely took a long time to slow down. We had a lot of momentum there. We are gonna rogue internet wave. Yeah, pretty much. But we're switching between 4G and 5G all the time. Not 4G and 5G. 4G and 3G. I don't get 5G here. Sadly. But we're just reversing up now. I don't know where we need to be exactly. But as you've seen how long it took me to slow down there, like once you get momentum up, it acts like a real ship. It'll take you a while to stop. Got our bow thruster on. Quickly run over this side. Slowly spinning around. Hi everyone, question, does this game have pirates? No, this game doesn't have pirates. At the moment, at least anyway. Now we're just watching where we're spinning. Okay. Should be pretty good here in a second. Neutral on all the engines. Start coming backwards now. Slowly come back. Bring up our docking panel. Will it let us dock up? Okay, that one's placed. Okay, why won't our other one get placed? Oh, we're on a weird angle. Okay, that's why. Throw off that. That way and that way. Okay, jump back down. Didn't even realise from this angle here, I was like, yeah, we should be right. Okay. Yeah, oh, we're way off. From back over there, looked like we're a lot closer. We're just using our stern thrusters here to push us across. We can get on this other line. There we go. There we go. We're parked up now. There we go. We're parked up. We're done. We made it, guys. We 100% made it. And for everyone who stuck around to watch, I much appreciate you all. Throw this line back on. There we go. I much appreciate you all for sticking around and watching. It's been an epic journey, but we started with the rescue vessel. We failed that mission because I didn't want to spend 5 hours trying to find a lost sailor. We then went and done a tug mission, successfully done that. We've done a successful pilot mission, and now we've done a successful delivery mission. I hope you all appreciated it. You know, it's been an epic stream. We've gone for 5.5 hours now, so thank you all very much. I much appreciate you all. Catch you all on the next one. Perfectly Imperfect Gamer, the pig is out. And that's a win. Thank you, Jaguar. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you, Ariel, for your comment. Thank you, Gammy. Thank you, everyone. Much appreciate you all. North Gaming, thank you. Thank you very much. Catch us all next time. Like I said, Perfectly Imperfect Gamer. The pig is out. I'm gone. I'm gone this time. Bye-bye. Red Zero, I forgot you. Red Zero, thank you as well. You've been a legend. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm definitely gone this time. I think I thanked everyone. Perfectly Imperfect Gamer, the pig is out. Bye-bye.
From the mud he rose in glory, oh bright. A pig with a purpose, a warrior's fight. Hooves in the dirt, dreams in the air. The world said no, but he didn't care. Snouts to the wind, ears to the sky. The legend grew loud, the oink wouldn't die. Oink, oink, destiny roars, breaking through fences, smashing through doors. Perfectly absurd, yet mighty, yet true. Bow to the pig, he's coming for you. Through the storm, through the muck, through the night, tailcoat tight, heart full of light. They laughed, they mocked, said he couldn't be, but the oink echoed louder, just wait and see. A hero in mud, a king of the sky, a laugh in the dark, a twinkle in his eye. Absurd and majestic, ridiculous and proud, the oink is his anthem, it's sung out loud. Oink, oink, destiny roars, breaking through fences, smashing through doors. Perfectly absurd, yet mighty, yet true. Bow to the pig, he's coming for you.